Cyrano de Bergerac, a heroic comedy in 5 acts by Edmond Rostand. A new version in English verse by Brian Hooker. Persons: Cyrano de Beaugerec,
read by Mike Menelakas.
Christiane de Neuvillette,
read by Andrew Kennedy.
Comte de Guiche,
read by Alan Mapstone.
Ragueneau,
read by Todd.
Libret,
read by Bethany McGill.
Carbon du Castel Jalot,
read by Phil Schampf.
The Cadets,
read by John B.
Step Heather,
Agnes Robert Bear,
Rapunzelina,
Red Run,
Yanis,
Lynette Calkins,
Linier,
read by Kyle Donnellan.
Vicomte de Valvere,
read by Greg Giordano.
A Marquis,
read by Scott Calkins.
Second Marquis,
read by Beeswax Candy.
Third Marquis,
read by Alan Mapstone.
Montfleury,
read by Wayne Cook.
Bella Rose,
read by Red Run.
Jo Delay,
read by Agnes Robert Bear.
Luigi,
read by Grayson Fisk.
Brisaille,
by Michael Fays.
A Meddler,
read by Joanna Michael Hoyt.
A Musketeer,
read by Jen Broda.
Another Musketeer,
Kyle Donnellan.
A Spanish Officer,
read by David Purdy.
A Cavalier,
read by John B.
The Porter,
read by Jonathan Gary.
A Citizen,
read by Yanis.
His Son,
read by Jen Broda.
A Cutpurse,
read by Mason Lewis.
A Spectator,
read by Alan Mapstone.
A Sentry,
read by Rebecca Brown.
Bertrando the Fifer,
read by Yanis.
A Capuchin,
read by Jonathan Gary.
2 Musicians,
read by David Purdy.
The Poets,
read by Alan Mapstone.
Joanna Michael Hoyt.
Rapunzelina,
Yanis.
The Pastry Cooks,
read by Jonathan Gary.
Stacy M.
Rebecca Brown.
Susan Essery.
The Pages,
read by Joanna Michael Hoyt.
Rapunzelina,
Alan Mapstone.
Roxanne,
read by Jen Broda.
Her Duenna,
read by Wendy Katz Hiller.
Lisa,
read by Devorah Allen.
The Orange Girl,
read by Devorah Allen.
Mother Marguerite de Jesus,
read by Wendy Katz Hiller.
Sister Martha,
read by Joanna Michael Hoyt.
Sister Claire,
read by Devorah Allen.
An Actress,
read by Susan Essery.
A Soubrette,
read by Kelly Taylor.
The Flower Girl,
read by Rebecca Brown.
Man, read by Lorda.
The Child, read by Nora Nelson.
Stage directions read by Trish Rutter. The first 4 acts in 1640, the 5th in 1655. First act, a performance at the Hôtel de Bourgogne. Second act, the Bakery of the Poets. Third act, Roxanne's Kiss. Fourth act, the Cadets of Gascony. Fifth act, Cyrano's Gazette. Preface. Voici les Cadets de Gascogne. A prefatory gesture. Many years ago, the late Augustin Daly made a brief revival in New York of Love's Labour's Lost, the earliest and, in most respects, the poorest of the plays of Shakespeare. There had been no public demand for the piece. There was no popular approval of the presentation. But when a friend asked Mr. Daly why he had spent his money in such an undertaking, the manager replied, "My brother, The judge had never seen the play and asked me for an opportunity to have a look at it. I had this anecdote in mind when, after enduring 2 decades of unremitted theatre-going made dreary by the absence from our stage of the most intoxicating play of modern times, I asked Walter Hampden to let me have another look at Cyrano de Bergerac. This request called for the raising of many thousands of dollars, the renting of a theatre in New York, the selection and long training of a company educated to speak verse and skilled in the rendition of romantic drama, the preparation of an elaborate production, and the study and composition of one of the most exacting parts in the entire history of the stage. But I had an altruistic argument to support an appeal that had been in the first place merely personal. Cyrano, I said, has not been shown in New York for nearly a quarter of a century, except at 1 or 2 negligible matinees. This means, though it is hard for us to realize the fact, that all our theatre-goers under 30 years of age have been robbed of an experience that we ourselves remember as one of the most tingling of our teens. I want to see Cyrano again, but I am thinking also of the thousands of younger people who have never seen it at all. Won't you give them a chance? Not wishing me to carry my gray hairs in sorrow to an early grave, Mr. Hampden generously said, "I'll do the play for you if you will find me a translation." "I have never read one." "Neither have I answered, for both of us had been bilingual since boyhood, and our enthusiasm for Rostand had been derived entirely from our early habit of chanting his bravura passages in the French original. But if Mr. Hampden was not to be daunted by the difficulties of production, I was not to be put off by the problem of an English text. "Study the part in French," I said, "and ask Claude Bragdon to design the scenery. Meanwhile, I'll get you a translation." After a visit to a bookstore, I read for the first time in my life 6 translations into English of Cyrano de Bergerac, and I hope that I shall never again experience so miserable a sense of disillusionment. 1 or 2 of them were so bad that they were not worth the paper they had been printed on. 2 were more than tolerable, but though fairly faithful to the letter of the French original, they seemed to me to miss entirely its spirit. The zest, the fire, the spontaneity, the brilliancy, the lyric rapture of Rostand were lacking. I felt as annoyed as a musician condemned to listen to the murder of a composition of Mozart's by a child at the piano, continually striking sharp or flat, and by no effort of my inward ear could I imagine Mr. Hampden, accustomed as he was to the lines of Hamlet and Othello, speaking such pedestrian and uninspired English in a poetic part that had been written by Rostand for the incomparable voice of Coquelin. But if Walter Hampden was willing to let me have a look at the play, it seemed only fair for me to ask another of my friends to make a translation, which Mr. Hampden should be able to speak, and I should be able to read. I went to Brian Hooker. I asked him abruptly if he had ever read a translation of Cyrano de Beaugerec, and on receiving the expected negative response, I assured him that his estate was the more gracious. I then informed him that it was his duty to drop whatever he was doing, retire to the country for a couple of months, and translate Cyrano for Walter Hampden. Thus, in this practical age, are poets pestered by their friends. Since that is the way in which this new version of Cyrano de Beaujolac happened to be undertaken, the translator and the actor-manager have asked me to introduce the text to the reading public with a prefatory gesture. I am happy indeed to do so, for whatever may be the fate of the revival with the theatre-going public, this preface being written necessarily in advance of the event, I know already that Brian Hooker has succeeded in a literary task of extraordinary difficulty, that he has written a text which is both speakable and readable, and that he has made the vivid spirit of Edmond Rostand accessible for the first time in a quarter of a century to English-reading lovers of belles lettres who are not able to read French. Mr. Hooker has asked me to explain the principles he had in mind in undertaking this new version. In the first place, since he was making it directly for production on the stage and only incidentally for publication, he wrote it by the ear and for the ear. While preserving the meters and the rhyme schemes of the incidental lyrics, he chose blank verse as the medium for the dialogue, because, of course, the Alexandrian couplet would have sounded too outlandish to our theatre-going public. His verse is brisk, succinct, and crystal clear. It is easy for the actors to speak, and it is easy for the audience to understand without a moment's hesitance. It was far from Mr. Hooker's purpose to write a literal translation, the sort of rendering which, plodding faithfully from word to word, might be used as a trot by high school students cramming for an examination in French original. Not a line has been omitted from Rostand's text, and not a line has been added to it. It is not to be thought for a moment that either Mr. Hooker or Mr. Hampden would have presumed to alter the play in any detail, even though such sacrilege has often been committed under the camouflage of adaptation. But in rendering many lines and speeches, the American poet has paraphrased the French original instead of translating it verbatim. He has allowed himself this liberty in order to convey more clearly to Mr. Hampden's audience the theatrical thrust or the poetical point intended by Rostand. For instance, in the Ballade of the Duel, there is a line which reads in the original, "Élégant comme Céladon." But knowing that nobody in the American audience should be expected to have heard of Céladon, Mr. Hooker has substituted an allusion to Sir Lancelot, a hero whom Cyrano himself might have mentioned just as naturally as a symbol of the chivalrous and courtly. Only to pedants who know nothing of the necessities of the theatre will such a process seem unscholarly. But there may be, in our universities, a few undramatic critics for whom it will be necessary to explain that Mr. Hampden, while fighting a duel and improvising a ballade, cannot pause to step down to the footlights and issue a literary footnote to the audience. And those members of the American audience who are scholarly enough to recognize in Cyrano's bravura speech about his nose a delightful phrase from Marlowe's Dr. Faustus, will know that this has been substituted for a French quotation which was equally familiar to the Parisian audience. On the one hand, it is not unlikely that the actual Cyrano, who was both a playwright and a scholar, was familiar with Marlowe's address to Helen, and on the other hand, the American auditor would have received no kick from a literal translation of the French quotation used in the original. To sum the matter up, Mr. Hooker was commissioned not to write a textbook or a trot, but to write a play and a poem. His thought, like that of Rostand before him, was always of the theatre, always of the actor, always of the audience. And that, I believe, is the reason why the English text has turned alive under his hands and kindled itself into a veritable poem. It conveys from one language to another the briskness, the brilliance, the eloquence, the spontaneity, the rapture of the original. To me, it affords a pleasure that, until this year, I had never hoped to experience. The pleasure of reading an English version of Cyrano de Beaugerec, which could really remind me of a keen delight with which I first read the French original a quarter of a century ago. Since I have had no part in this undertaking except to persuade one of my friends to revive the play and another of my friends to translate the text, I might, were I so minded, say with Cyrano, pendant que je restais en bas dans l'ombre noire, d'autres montaient créa le baiser de la gloire. But the only kiss of glory that any of the three of us desires is the hope of suggesting to a new generation of American playgoers and American readers a little of that rapture which we ourselves, now men of 40, derived from seeing and from reading Cyrano de Bergerac in the brave days of Richard Mansfield and Constant Coquelin when we were in our teens. Lucky were the lads who were growing up to manhood when Cyrano was written, for those were brave days indeed, and the world was not yet out of joint. It was the time of the Spanish-American War, a knightly contest for a noble cause in which we were fighting against gentlemen, not Germans, and the customs of mankind had not become so sullied as to make a chivalrous gesture seem, in that quaint phrase of Sir Thomas Browne's, quote, a vanity out of date and superannuated piece of folly, unquote. The year was all akindle with great gestures. An American officer, self-reliant and alone, attained immortal anonymity by carrying his message to Garcia. Dewey, in the early morning, steamed past anchored mines into the harbor of Manila, curved away from the Spanish fleet in order to give his seamen time for breakfast, circled back again, and with the quiet phrase, quote, "You may fire when you are ready, Gridley," unquote, raised the United States from a provincial nation to one of the great powers of the world. Hobson made his gallant attempt to bottle up the hostile fleet at Santiago, and when subsequently the Spanish ships escaped and were beached and shattered in the running fight, our seamen cried, quote, "Don't cheer, boys, the poor fellows are dying," unquote, and rushed to the rescue of the enemies they had disarmed. There is only one word for occurrences like that. It is the word of Cyrano. Quel geste! It was in those stirring days that Cyrano de Beaujorac was first produced in Paris at the Droitier de la Porte Saint-Martin on the night of December 28th, 1897, and swiftly took the theatre of the world by storm. No other play in history, before or since, has ever attained a popular success so instantaneous and so enormous. Though I was only 16 years old at the time, I can still remember clearly the noise of that first news, heard all around the rolling globe, that a young Frenchman, only 29 years of age, whose name, outside of Paris, no one had ever heard before, had written the most entrancing and contagious play that had ever yet been shown at any time on the stage. In one of my books I have mentioned what this meant to me, and since my own experience must tally with that of many other people who are not too young to remember nor so old as to forget, it may not be inappropriate to repeat it in this place. While travelers returning overseas whetted our appetite with ecstatic accounts of Cyrano, we, who waited in America, were stimulated to a feverish excitement. I put in an order at Brentano's for the text and bothered the bookstore for days and days and weeks until the first copies came to us across the ocean. I remember vaguely that there was a rather long delay, due doubtless to some accident of printing, and I can recollect my consequent delight at securing one of the first copies that were delivered in this country. In those days, there was a shabby little nook in 6th Avenue on the east side, just south of 28th Street, that was known as the Café de Bordeaux. It was a dingy place, frequented by impoverished Frenchmen who played backgammon on decaying boards or ancient gambling games with dirty decks of cards. Thither, at that moment, a quarter of a century ago, I made my way, with my virgin copy of Cyrano de Beaujolac protruding from my pocket. I was set upon at once and made to open up the book, and forced to read aloud what everyone was waiting for. Je jette avec grâce mon fêtre. Je fais l'enterrement et l'abandon du grand manteau qui m'est calfoutre, et je tire mon espadon. In a moment or two the games of backgammon ceased, and the whispering of falling cards was quenched in silence. I was soon enthroned upon a table and reading, in my rhetorical schoolboyish manner, the sonorous series of triolets beginning Ce sont les cadets de Gascogne, de Carbon, de Castel Jalot. At the end of the first stanza, that helter-skelter company of Frenchmen far from home broke spontaneously into cheers. I enjoyed my first, and only, triumph as an actor. That day within that place, men played no more. Thereafter, evening after evening, Walter Hampden and I used to squander the after-midnight gas, reading and rereading the magic text of this entrancing play, and it is pleasant now to think that innumerable other boys whom we have never met were rendered sleepless at the same time by the same romantic stimulus. We were not critical in those days. We did not bother to compare Rostand with Shakespeare or Euripides or Molière. We knew only that his heroic comedy was thrillingly theatrical, and that his verse was dazzling and exquisitely lyrical. That was enough for us, and that, I believe, will be enough for the younger people of the present generation when they are brought face to face with Cyrano. When the news of the incomparable success of the new piece at the Porte Saint-Martin had been authenticated, Richard Mansfield, the foremost American actor of the time, closed his season, slipped quietly across the ocean, and sat night after night watching from the front the performance of Constant Coquelin. Mansfield was the first actor I saw in the part. I attended his opening at the Garden Theatre in New York on October 3rd, 1898, and saw him subsequently several times during the course of that season and the next. Coquelin I did not see until the autumn of 1900, when he appeared in New York at the same Garden Theatre, with Sarah Bernhardt as Roxanne, but I made up for my delay by attending every performance in the first week of the engagement. I am able to testify that Mansfield's Cyrano was not by any means an imitation of Coquelin. It was indeed deliberately different, and in many technical respects it was more obviously meritorious. Mansfield's performance was more clever, more ingenious, more astonishing, but despite the cleverness of Mansfield, I preferred the performance of Coquelin. I am sure now that Coquelin was greater for the simple reason that I find it more difficult, after more than 20 years, to remember what Coquelin did at any questionable moment than to remember what Mansfield did. Mansfield acted the part admirably, but Coquelin walked on and was Cyrano, and that was the only fact to be regarded. We cannot call back Coquelin and Mansfield and Rostand from their graves, but this gallant play is still as thrillingly alive as it was in 1898. Rostand was like Shakespeare in one respect at least, for he wrote, quote, "not of an age, but for all time," unquote. It is only the realists who write about contemporary manners and contemporary morals who grow speedily old-fashioned. The romantics who escape from their own period remain forever young and ever new. And it does seem to be a great pity that, because of the faulty organization of our theatre, such a play as Cyrano de Bergerac should be banished from our stage for decades at a time. It is to be hoped that Mr. Hampden will keep this piece in his repertoire for many years to come. Meanwhile, his revival of Cyrano has at least inspired Mr. Hooker to write an English version, which all lovers of belles lettres will accept with gratitude. Clayton Hamilton, New York City, October 1923. End of preface. Act 1 of Cyrano de Bergerac by Edmond Rostand. Translated by Brian Hooker. The first act, a performance at the Hôtel de Bourgogne, the hall of the Hôtel de Bourgogne in 1640. A sort of tennis court, arranged and decorated for theatrical productions. The hall is a long rectangle. We see it diagonally in such a way that one side of it forms the back scene, which begins at the first entrance on the right and runs up to the last entrance on the left, where it makes a right angle with the stage, which is seen obliquely. This stage is provided on either hand with benches placed along the wings. The curtain is formed by 2 lengths of tapestry which can be drawn apart. Above, a harlequin cloak, the royal arms. Broad steps lead from the stage down to the floor of the hall. On either side of these steps, a place for the musicians. A row of candles serving as footlights. 2 tiers of galleries along the side of the hall, the upper one divided into boxes. There are no seats upon the floor, which is the actual stage of our theatre, but toward the back of the hall, on the right, a few benches are arranged, and underneath a stairway on the extreme right, which leads up to the galleries, and of which only the lower portion is visible, there is a sort of sideboard decorated with little tapers, vases of flowers, bottles and glasses, plates of cake, etc. Farther along, toward the center of our stage, is the entrance to the hall, a great double door which opens only slightly to admit the audience. On one of the panels of this door, as also in the other places about the hall, and in particular just over the sideboard, are playbills in red, upon which we may read the title La Clarise. As the curtain rises, the hall is dimly lighted and still empty. The chandeliers are lowered to the floor in the middle of the hall, ready for lighting. Sound of voices outside the door. Then a cavalier enters abruptly. The porter follows him.
Hello there. 15 souls.
I enter free.
Why?
Soldier of the household of the king.
The porter turns to another cavalier who has just entered.
You?
I pay nothing.
Why not?
Musketeer.
First cavalier to the second.
The play begins at 2. Plenty of time. And here's the whole floor empty. Shall we try our exercise?
They fence with the foils which they have brought. A lackey enters.
Psst! Flanker!
Another, already on stage.
What champagne?
First lackey, showing games which he takes out of his doublet.
Cards, dice, come on!
Sits on the floor. Second lackey, same action.
Come on, old cock.
First lackey takes from his pocket a bit of candle, lights it, sets it on the floor.
I've stolen a little of my master's fire.
A guardsman to a flower girl who comes forward.
How sweet of you to come before they light the hall.
Puts his arm around her. First cavalier receives a thrust of the foil.
A hit!
A club.
The guardsman pursuing the girl.
A kiss.
The flower girl pushing away from him.
They'll see us.
The guardsman draws her into a dark corner.
No danger.
A man sits on the floor together with several others who have brought packages of food.
When we come early, we have time to eat.
A citizen escorting his son, a boy of 16.
Sit here, my son.
Mark the ace.
Another man draws a bottle from under his cloak and sits down with the others.
Here's the spot for a jolly old sot to suck his burgundy.
Drinks.
Here in the house of Burgundians.
The citizen to his son.
Would you not think you were in some den of vice?
Points with his cane at the drunkard.
Drunkards?
In stepping back, one of the cavaliers trips him up.
Bullies?
He falls between the lackeys.
Gamblers?
The guardsman behind him as he rises, still struggling with the flower girl.
One kiss.
Good God.
Draws his son quickly away.
Here, and to think, my son, that in this hall they play Rotu.
Yes, father, and Cornelia.
The pages dance in, holding hands and singing.
Few pages there. No nonsense.
First page, with wounded dignity.
Oh, monsieur, really, how could you?
To the second, the moment the porter turns his back.
Psst, a bit of string?
Second page shows fish line with a hook.
Yes, and a hook.
Up in the gallery and fish for wigs.
A cutpurse gathers around him several evil-looking young fellows.
Now then, you picaroons, perk up and hear me mutter. Here's your bout. Bustle around some coal and bite his bung.
Second page calls to other pages already in the gallery.
Hey, brought your pea shooters?
Third page, from above.
And our peas too.
Blows and showers them with peas.
What is the play this afternoon?
Cloris.
Who wrote that?
Balthazar Barreau. What a play.
He takes the boy's arm and leads him upstage. The cutpurse to his pupils.
Lace now. On those long sleeves, you cut it off.
Gesture with thumb and finger as if using scissors. A spectator to another pointing upward toward the gallery.
Ah, le Cid. Yes, the first night I sat there.
Watches.
Gesture as of picking a pocket. The citizen coming down with his son.
Great actors we shall see today.
Handkerchiefs.
Gesture of holding the pocket with left hand and drawing out handkerchief with right.
Montfleury.
A voice in the gallery.
Lights. Light the lights.
Belle Rose. L'Épi. Beaupré. Yodelet.
A page on the floor.
Here comes the orange girl.
Oranges, milk, raspberry syrup, lemonade.
Noise at the door. A falsetto voice outside.
Make way, brutes!
What, the Marquis? On the floor?
The Marquis enters in a little group.
Not long. Only a few moments. They'll go and seat on the stage presently.
First Marquis, seeing the hall half empty.
How now we enter like tradespeople. No crowding, no disturbance. No treading on the toes of citizens? Oh fie, oh fie!
He encounters two gentlemen who have already arrived.
Cuigi, Brisaya.
Great embracings.
The faithful!
Looks around him.
We are here before the candles.
Ah, be still. You put me in a temper.
Control yourself, Marquis. The lamplighter.
The crowd applauding the appearance of the lamplighter. A group gathers around the chandelier as he lights it. A few people have already taken their place in the gallery. Linier enters the hall arm in arm with Christian de Neuvillette. Linier is a slightly disheveled figure, dissipated and yet distinguished-looking. Christian, elegantly but rather unfashionably dressed, appears preoccupied and keeps looking up at the boxes.
Linier!
Brissaille, laughing.
Still sober? At this hour?
Linier to Christian.
May I present you?
Christian assents.
Baron Christian de Neuvillette.
They salute, the crowd applauding as the lighted chandelier is hoisted into place. Crégy, aside to Brissaille, looking at Christian.
Rather a fine head, is it not? The profile.
First Marquis, who has overheard.
Pieux.
Lanier presenting them to Christian.
Messieurs de Cuigi, de Brissaille.
Christian bows.
Enchanted.
First Marquis to the second.
He is not ill-looking, possibly a shade behind the fashion.
Lanier to Crégy.
Monsieur is recently from the terrain.
Yes, I've been in Paris 2 or 3 weeks only. I join the guards tomorrow.
First Marquis, watching the people who come into the boxes.
Look, Madame le Président Aubry.
Oranges, milk.
The violins, tuning up.
La, la.
Crégy to Christian, calling his attention to the increasing crowd.
We have an audience today.
A brilliant one.
Oh yes, all our own people, the gay world.
They name the ladies who enter the boxes elaborately dressed. Bows and smiles are exchanged.
Madame de Guémené.
Des Bois Dauphins.
Whom we adore.
Madame de Chavigny.
Blaise with la hâte.
Why, there's Cordial, returned from ruin.
The boy to his father.
Are the Academy all here?
I see some of them. There is Baudou, Boissois, Courot, Porceret, Colomby, Bourzy, Boudon, Arbot. Oh, those great names never to be forgotten.
Look, at last, our intellectuals. Barthenoid, Eurymédonte, Félix Séry.
Second Marquis, languishing.
Sweet heaven, how exquisite their surnames are. Marquis, you know them all?
I know them all, Marquis.
Linier draws Christiane aside.
My dear boy, I came here to serve you. Well, where's the lady? I'll be going.
Not yet. A little longer. She's always here. Please. I must find some way of meeting her. I am dying of love. And you know everyone, the whole court and the whole town, and put them all into your songs. At least you can tell me her name.
The first violin raps on his desk with his bow.
Psst, gentlemen.
Raises his bow.
Macaroons, lemonade.
Then she may be one of those aesthetes, intellectuals you call them. How can I talk to a woman in that style? I have no wit. This fine manner of speaking and of writing nowadays? Not for me. I'm a soldier, and afraid. That's her box, on the right, the empty one.
Linier starts for the door.
I am going.
Christiane restrains him.
No, wait.
Not I. There's a tavern not far away, and I am dying of thirst.
The orange girl passes with her tray.
Orange juice?
No.
Milk?
Puh.
Muscatel?
Here, stop.
To Christiane.
I'll stay a little.
To the girl.
Let me see your muscatel.
He sits down by the sideboard. The girl pours out wine for him. Voices in the crowd about the door upon the entrance of a spruce little man, rather fat, with beaming smile.
Ragueneau!
Linier to Christiane.
Ragueneau, poet and pastry cook, a character.
Ragueneau, dressed like a confectioner in his Sunday clothes, advances quickly to Linier.
Sir, have you seen Monsieur de Cyrano?
Linier presents him to Christiane.
Permit me, Ragueneau, confectioner, the chief support of modern poetry.
Ragueneau, bridling.
Oh, too much honor.
Patron of the arts. Maecenas, yes, you are.
Undoubtedly. The poets gather round my hearth.
On credit, himself a poet.
So they say.
Maintains the muses.
It is true that for an ode...
You give a tart.
A tartlet.
Modesty. And for a triolet you give...
Plain bread.
Linier severely.
Bread and milk. And you love the theatre.
I adore it.
Well, pastry pays for all. Your place today now. Come, between ourselves, what did it cost you?
4 pies, 14 cakes.
Looking about.
But Cyrano not here? Astonishing.
Why so?
Why, Montfleury plays.
Yes, I hear that hippopotamus assumes a role of Fedon. What is that to Cyrano?
Have you not heard? Monsieur de Bergerac so hates Montfleury, he has forbidden him for 3 weeks to appear upon the stage.
Linier, who is by this time at his 4th glass.
Well?
Montfleury plays.
Régie strolls over to them.
Yes, what then?
Ah, That is what I came to see.
This Cyrano, who is he?
Oh, he is the lad with the long sword.
Noble?
Sufficiently. He is in the guards.
Points to a gentleman who comes and goes about the hall as though seeking for someone.
His friend Lebret can tell you more.
Calls to him.
Lebret!
Lebret comes down to them.
Looking for Bergerac?
Yes, and for trouble.
Is he not an extraordinary man?
The best friend and the bravest soul alive.
Poet.
Swordsman.
Musician.
Philosopher.
Such a remarkable appearance, too.
Truly, I should not look to find his portrait by the grave hand of Philippe de Champagne. He might have been a model for Callot, one of those wild swashbucklers in a mask, hat with 3 plumes, and doublet with 6 points, his cloak behind him over his long sword, cocked like the tail of a strutting chanticleer, prouder than all the swaggering Tamburlaines, hatched out of Gascony. And to complete this Punchinello fellow, such a nose! My lords, there is no such nose as that nose. You cannot look upon it without crying, "Oh, no, impossible, exaggerated." Then you smile and say, "Of course, I might have known. Presently he will take it off." But that Monsieur de Bergerac will never do.
Linier grimly.
He keeps it, and God help the man who smiles.
His sword is 1/2 of the shears of fate.
First Marquis shrugs.
He will not come.
Will he not? Sir, I'll lay you a poulet à la Ragueneau.
First Marquis, laughing.
Ha! Done!
Murmurs of admiration. Roxanne has just appeared in her box. She sits at the front of the box, and her duenna takes a seat toward the rear. Christiane, busy paying the orange girl, does not see her at first. The second Marquis, with little excited cries.
Yeah. Oh, sweet sirs, look yonder. Is she not frightfully ravishing?
Bloom of the peach, blush of the strawberry.
So fresh, so cool, that our hearts are grown all warm with loving her. They catch their deaths of cold.
Christiane looks up, sees Roxanne, and seizes Linier by the arm.
There! Quick! Up there! In the box! Look!
Linier, coolly.
Herself?
Quickly! Her name?
Linier, sipping his wine, and speaking between sips.
Madeleine Robin, called Roxanne, refined, intellectual.
Ah.
Unmarried.
Oh.
No title, rich enough, an orphan, cousin to Cyrano, of whom we spoke just now.
At this point, a very distinguished-looking gentleman, the cordon bleu around his neck, enters the box and stands a moment talking with Roxanne. Christiane starts.
And the man?
Linier, beginning to feel his wine a little, cocks his eyes at them.
Oh, that man, Comte de Guiche, in love with her. Married himself, however, to the niece of the Cardinal, Richelieu. Wishes Roxanne, therefore, to marry one Monsieur de Valvere, the Comte, friend of his, a somewhat melancholy gentleman, but well accommodating. She says no. Nevertheless, de Guiche is powerful, not above persecuting.
He rises, swaying a little, and very happy.
I have written a little song about his little game. Good little song, too. Here, I'll sing it for you. Make de Guiche furious. Naughty little song. Not so bad, either. Listen.
He stands with his glass held aloft, ready to sing.
No, adieu.
Whither away?
To Monsieur de Valvere.
Careful, the man's a swordsman.
Nods towards Roxanne, who is watching Christiane.
Wait, someone looking at you.
Roxanne.
He forgets everything and stands spellbound, gazing toward Roxanne. The Cutpurse and his crew, observing him transfixed, his eyes raised and his mouth half open, begin edging in his direction.
Oh, very well. Then I'll be leaving you. Good day. Good day.
Christiane remains motionless.
Everywhere else they like to hear me sing. Also, I am thirsty.
He goes out, navigating carefully. Lebret, having made the circuit of the hall, returns to Ragueneau, somewhat reassured.
No sign anywhere of Cyrano.
Ragueneau incredulous.
Wait and see.
Humph, I hope he has not seen the bill.
The play! The play!
First Marquis, observing de Guiche as he descends from Roxanne's box and crosses the floor, followed by a knot of obsequious gentlemen, the Vicomte de Valvere among them.
This man de Guiche, what ostentation?
Il is a Gascon.
Gascon, yes, but cold and calculating. Certain to succeed, my word for it. Come, shall we make our bow? We shall be none the worse, I promise you.
They go toward de Guiche.
Beautiful ribbons, Kent. That calendar. What is it? Kiss me, dear, or startled fawn?
I call that shade the Dying Spaniard.
Ha, and no false colours either. Thanks to you and your brave troops, in Flanders before long the Spaniard will die daily.
Shall we go and sit upon the stage? Come, Valvere.
Christiane starts at the name.
Valvere, the Vicomte. Ah, that scoundrel. Quick, my glove. I'll throw it in his face.
Reaching into his pocket for his glove, he catches the hand of the Cutpurse.
Oh.
Christiane, holding fast to the man's wrist.
Who are you? I was looking for a glove.
The Cutpurse, cringing.
You found a hand.
Hurriedly.
Let me go. I can tell you something.
Christiane, still holding him.
Well?
Linier, that friend of yours?
Christiane, same business.
Well?
Good as dead, understand? Ambuscaded. Wrote a song about... No matter. There's 100 men waiting for him tonight. I'm one of them.
100? Who arranged this?
Secret.
Oh.
The Cutpurse, with dignity.
Professional. Secret.
Where are they to be?
Potet de Nesle. On his way home. Tell him so. Save his life.
Christiane releases the man.
Yes, but where am I to find him?
Go round the taverns. There's the Golden Grape, the Pineapple, the Bursting Belt, the Two Torches, the Three Funnels. In every one, you leave a line of writing, understand? To warn him.
Christiane starts for the door.
I'll go. God, what swine! 100 against one man?
Stops and looks longingly at Roxanne.
Leave her here.
Savagely, turning to Valvere.
And leave him.
Decidedly.
I must save Linier.
Exit. De Guiche, Valvere, and all the Marquis have disappeared through the curtains to take their seats upon the stage. The floor is entirely filled. Not a vacant seat remains in the gallery or in the boxes.
The play! The play! Begin the play!
A citizen, as his wig is hoisted into the air on the end of a fish line, in the hands of a page in the gallery.
My wig!
He's bald!
Bravo, you pages! Ha ha!
The citizen, furious, shakes his fist at the boy.
Here, you young villain!
Cries and laughter, beginning very loud, then suddenly repressed.
Ha 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 ha!
Complete silence. Lebret, surprised.
That sudden hush?
A spectator whispers in his ear.
Yes?
I was told on good authority.
Murmurs here and there.
What?
Here?
No.
Yes.
Look in the latticed box.
The Cardinal! The Cardinal!
The devil! Now we shall all have to behave ourselves.
3 raps on the stage. The audience becomes motionless. Silence. The voice of a marquis from the stage behind the curtain.
Snuff that candle.
Another marquis puts his head out through the curtains.
The chair.
A chair is passed from hand to hand over the heads of the crowd. He takes it and disappears behind the curtains, not without having blown a few kisses to the occupants of the boxes.
Silence!
Hush! Hush!
Again, the 3 raps on the stage. The curtains part, tableau. The Marquis, seated on their chairs to right and left of the stage, insolently posed. Backdrop representing a pastoral scene, bluish in tone. 4 little crystal chandeliers light up the stage. The violins play softly. Libret, in a low tone, to Ragueneau.
Montfleury enters now.
Ragueneau nods.
Opens the play.
Libret, much relieved.
Then Cyrano is not here.
I lose.
So much the better.
The melody of a musette is heard. Montfleury enters upon the scene, a ponderous figure in the costume of a rustic shepherd, a hat garlanded with roses tilted over one ear, playing upon the beribboned pastoral pipe. The crowd applauds.
Montfleury! Bravo!
Montfleury, after bowing to the applause, begins the rôle of Fedon.
Thrice happy he who hides from pomp and power in sylvan shade or solitary bower, while balmy zephyrs fan his burning cheeks.
A voice from the midst of the hall.
Wretch, have I not forbade you these 3 weeks?
Sensation. Everyone turns to look, murmurs.
What?
Where?
Who is it?
Cyrano.
Libret, in alarm.
Himself.
King of clowns, leave the stage at once.
Oh!
Now.
You disobey me?
Several voices, from the floor, from the boxes.
Whoosh!
Go on! Quiet!
Go on, Montfleury!
Who's afraid?
Montfleury, in a voice of no great assurance.
Thrice happy he who hides from...
The voice, more menacingly.
Well? Monarch of mountebanks, must I come and plant a forest on your shoulders?
A cane at the end of a long arm shakes above the heads of the crowd. Montfleury, in a voice increasingly feeble.
Thrice hap...
The cane is violently agitated.
Go!
Ah!
Cyrano arises in the center of the floor, erect upon a chair, his arms folded, his hat cocked ferociously, his mustache bristling, his nose terrible.
Presently I shall grow angry.
Sensation at his appearance. Montfleury to the Marquis.
Monsieurs, if thou wilt protect me...
A Marquis nonchalantly.
Well, proceed.
Fat swine, if you dare breathe one balmy zephyr more, I'll fan your cheeks for you.
Quiet down there.
Unless these gentlemen retain their seats, my cane may bite their ribbons.
All the Marquis on their feet.
That will do.
Montfleury!
Fly, goose, shoo! Take to your wings before I pluck your plumes and draw your gorge.
See here.
Off stage.
One moment.
What? Still there?
Turns back his cuffs deliberately.
Very good. Then I enter, left, with knife, to carve this large Italian sausage.
Montfleury, desperately attempting dignity.
Sir, when you insult me, you insult the muse.
Cyrano, with great politeness.
Sir, if the muse, who never knew your name, had the honor to meet you, then be sure that after one glance at that face of yours, that figure of a mortuary urn, she would apply her buskin toward the rear.
Montfleury! Montfleury!
The play! The play!
Cyrano, to those who are shouting and crowding about him.
Pray you, be gentle with my scabbard here. She'll put her tongue out at you presently.
The circle enlarges. The crowd recoiling.
Keep back!
Cyrano to Montfleury.
Begone!
The crowd pushing in closer and growling.
Ah!
Oh!
Cyrano turns upon them.
Did someone speak?
They recoil again. A voice in the back of the hall sings.
Monsieur de Cyrano must be another Caesar. Let Brutus lay him low and give us La Clarisse.
All the crowd singing.
La Clarisse, La Clarisse.
Let me hear one more word of that same song, and I destroy you all.
Who might you be, Samson?
Precisely. Would you kindly lend me your jawbone?
A lady in one of the boxes.
What an outrage!
Scandalous!
Annoying!
What a game!
Ksh!
Montfleury!
Cyrano!
Silence!
The crowd delirious.
Woof! Woof! Ah!
Cockadoo!
I say be silent!
His voice dominates the uproar. Momentary hush.
And I offer one universal challenge to you all. Approach, young heroes. I will take your names, each in his turn, no crowding. 1, 2, 3. Come, get your numbers. Who will head the list? You, sir? No? You? No. To the first man who falls, I'll build a monument. Not one? Will all who wish to die please raise their hands? I see. You are so modest you might blush before a sword naked. Sweet innocence. Not one name? Not one finger? Very well, then I go on.
Turning back toward the stage where Montfleury waits in despair.
I'd have our theatre cured of this carbuncle. Or if not, why then...
His hand on his sword hilt.
The lancet.
Cyrano descends from his chair, seats himself comfortably in the center of the circle which is formed around him, and makes himself quite at home.
Attend to me, full moon. I clap my hands 3 times, thus. At the third, you will eclipse yourself.
The crowd amused.
Ah!
Ready? 1.
A voice from the boxes.
No!
He'll go!
He'll stay.
I really think, gentlemen...
2.
Perhaps I had better...
3.
Montfleury disappears as if through a trapdoor. Tempest of laughter hoots and hisses.
Yah, coward!
Come back!
Cyrano, beaming, drops back in his chair and crosses his legs.
Let him, if he dare.
The manager. Speech. Speech.
Bellerose advances and bows.
Ah, Bellerose!
Bellerose with elegance.
Most noble, most fair.
No!
The comedian.
Jodelet.
Jodelet advances and speaks through his nose.
Lewd fellows of the baser sort.
Ha ha ha! Not bad.
Bravo!
No bravos here. Our heavy tragedian with a voluptuous bust was taken suddenly.
Yeah, coward!
I mean, he had to be excused.
Call him back.
No.
Yes.
The boy to Cyrano.
After all, monsieur, what reason have you to hate this Montfleury?
Cyrano, graciously, still seated.
My dear young man, I have 2 reasons, either one alone conclusive. Primo, a lamentable actor who mouths his verse and moans his tragedy and heaves up, ugh, like a hod-carrier, lines that ought to soar on their own wings. Secundo, well, that's my secret.
The old citizen behind him.
But you close the play. La Clarisse, Barbaro. Are we to miss our entertainment merely?
Cyrano respectfully turns his chair toward the old man.
My dear old boy, the poetry of Borrow being worth 0 or less, I feel that I have done poetic justice.
The intellectuals in the boxes.
Really, our Borrow.
My dear.
Whoever.
Adieu.
The idea.
Cyrano gallantly turns his chair toward the boxes.
Fair ladies, shine upon us like the sun, blossom like flowers around us. be our songs, heard in a dream. Make sweet the hour of death, smiling upon us as you close our eyes. Inspire, but do not try to criticize.
Quite so. And the mere money. Possibly you would like that returned, yes?
Bellerose, you speak the first word of intelligence. I will not wound the mantle of the muse. Here, catch.
Throws him a purse.
And hold your tongue.
The crowd astonished.
Ah!
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 Jodelet deftly catches the purse, weighs it in his hand.
Monsieur, you are hereby authorized to close our play every night on the same terms.
Boo!
Oh!
And welcome. Let us be booed together, you and I.
Kindly pass out quietly.
Jodelet burlesquing Bellerose.
Quietly.
They begin to go out while Cyrano looks about him with satisfaction. But the exodus ceases presently. During the ensuing scene, the ladies in the boxes who have already risen and put on their wraps stop to listen, and finally sit down again. Libret to Cyrano.
Idiot.
A meddler hurries up to Cyrano.
What a scandal! Montfleury! The great Montfleury! Did you know the Duc de Candale was his patron? Who is yours?
No one.
No one? No patron?
I said no.
What? No great lord to cover with his name?
Cyrano, with visible annoyance.
No, I have told you twice. Must I repeat? No, sir. No patron.
His hand on his sword.
But a patroness.
And when do you leave Paris?
That's as may be.
The Duc de Candale has a long arm.
Mine is longer.
Drawing his sword.
By 3 feet of steel.
Yes, yes, but do you dream of daring?
I do dream of daring.
But...
You may go now.
But...
You may go, or tell me why you are staring at my nose.
The meddler in confusion.
No, I...
Cyrano, stepping up to him.
Does it astonish you?
The meddler drawing back.
Your Grace misunderstands my...
Is it long and soft and dangling like a trunk?
The meddler, same business.
I never said...
Or crooked like an owl's beak? Perhaps a pimple ornaments the end of it?
No!
Or a fly parading up and down? What is this portent?
Oh...
This phenomenon?
But I have been careful not to look.
And why not, if you please?
Why...
It disgusts you, then?
My dear sir...
Does its color appear to you unwholesome?
Oh, by no means.
Or its form obscene?
Not in the least.
Then why assume this deprecating manner? Possibly you find it just a trifle large.
The meddler babbling.
Oh, no. Small, very small, infinitesimal.
Cyrano roars.
What? How? You accuse me of absurdity? Small? My nose? Why?
The meddler breathless.
My God!
Magnificent, my nose! You pug, you knob, you buttonhead, know that I glory in this nose of mine. For a great nose indicates a great man, genial, courteous, intellectual, virile, courageous, as I am, and such as you, poor wretch, will never dare to be, even in imagination. For that face, that blank, inglorious concavity which my right hand finds...
He strikes him.
Ow!
On top of you is as devoid of pride, of poetry, of soul, of picturesqueness, of contour, of character, of nose, in short.
Takes him by the shoulders and turns him around, suiting the action to the word.
As that, which at the end of that limp spine of yours, my left foot.
The meddler, escaping.
Help! The guard!
Take notice, all, who find this feature of my countenance a theme for comedy. When the humorist is noble, then my custom is to show appreciation proper to his rank, more heartfelt and more pointed.
De Guiche, who has come down from the stage, surrounded by the Marquis.
Presently this fellow will grow tiresome.
Valvere shrugs.
Oh, he blows his trumpet.
Well, will no one interfere?
No one?
Looks around.
Observe, I myself will proceed to put him in his place.
He walks up to Cyrano, who has been watching him, and stands there, looking him over with an affected air.
Ah, your nose. Your nose is rather large.
Cyrano gravely.
Rather.
Valvere simpering.
Oh, well?
Cyrano coolly.
Is that all?
Valvere turns away with a shrug.
Well, of course.
Ah, no, young sir, you are too simple. Why, you might have said, oh, a great many things. Mon Dieu, why waste your opportunity? For example, thus. Aggressive. Aye, sir, if that nose were mine, I'd have it amputated. On the spot. Friendly. How do you drink with such a nose? You ought to have a cup made specially. Descriptive. 'Tis a rock, a crag, a cape, say rather, a peninsula. Inquisitive. What is that receptacle? A razor case or a portfolio? Kindly. Ah, do you love the little birds so much that when they come and sing to you, you give them this to perch on? Insolent. Sir, when you smoke, the neighbors must suppose your chimney is on fire. Cautious. Take care, a weight like that might make you top-heavy. Thoughtful. Somebody fetch my parasol. Those delicate colors fade so in the sun. Pedantic. Does not Aristophanes mention a mythological monster called Hippocampal Elephantocamelos? Surely we have here the original. Familiar. Well, old torchlight, hang your hat over that chandelier. It hurts my eyes. Eloquent. When it blows, the typhoon howls, and the clouds darken. Dramatic. When it bleeds, the Red Sea. Enterprising. What a sign for some perfumer. Lyric. Hark, the horn of Roland calls to summon Charlemagne. Simple. When do they unveil the monument? Respectful. Sir, I recognize in you a man of parts, a man of prominence. Rustic. Hey, what? Call that a nose? I be no fool like what you think I be. That there's a blue cucumber. Military. Point against cavalry. Practical. Why not a lottery with this for the grand prize? Or, parodying Faustus in the play, was this the nose that launched 1,000 ships and burned the topless towers of Ilium? These, my dear sir, are things you might have said had you some tinge of letters or of wit to color your discourse. But wit? Not so. You never had an atom. And of letters you need but 3 to write you down. An ass. Moreover, if you had the invention here before these folk to make a jest of me, be sure you would not then articulate the 20th part of half a syllable of the beginning. For I say these things lightly enough myself, about myself, but I allow none else to utter them.
De Guiche tries to lead away the amazed Valvere.
Vicomte, come.
Valvere, choking.
Oh, these arrogant grand airs. A clown who, look at him, not even gloves, no ribbons, no lace, no buckles on his shoes.
I carry my adornments on my soul. I do not dress up like a popinjay, but inwardly I keep my daintiness. I do not bear with me by any chance an insult not yet washed away, a conscience yellow with unpurged bile, an honor frayed to rags, a set of scruples badly worn. I go caparisoned in gems unseen, trailing white plumes of freedom, garlanded with my good name. No figure of a man, but a soul clothed in shining armor, hung with deeds for decorations, twirling, thus, a bristling wit, and swinging at my side, courage, and on the stones of this old town, making the sharp truth ring like golden spurs.
But
I have no gloves. A pity, too. I had one, the last one of an old pair, and lost that. Very careless of me. Some gentleman offered me an impertinence. I left it in his face.
Dolt, bumpkin, fool, insolent puppy, jabber now.
Cyrano removes his hat and bows.
Ah, yes, and I, Cyrano Sauvignon Hercule de Bergerac.
Valvere turns away.
Buffoon.
Cyrano cries out, as if suddenly taken with a cramp.
Oh!
Valvere turns back.
Well, what now?
Cyrano with grimaces of anguish.
I must do something to relieve these cramps. This is what comes of lack of exercise. Ah.
What is all this?
My sword has gone to sleep.
Valvere draws.
So be it.
You shall die exquisitely.
Valvere contemptuously.
Poet.
Why, yes, a poet, if you will. So while we fence, I'll make you a ballade extempore.
A ballade?
Yes, you know what that is.
The
ballade, sir, is formed of 3 stanzas of 8 lines each.
Oh, come.
And a refrain of 4.
You.
I'll compose one while I fight with you, and at the end of the last line, thrust home.
Will you?
I will.
Declaims.
Ballade of the duel at the Hôtel de Bourgogne between de Bergerac and a Boeotian.
Valvere sneering.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, that? The title.
The crowd excited.
Come on.
A circle.
Quiet.
Down in front.
Tableau. A ring of interested spectators in the center of the floor, the marquis and the officers mingling with the citizens and common folk. Pages swarming up on men's shoulders to see better. The ladies in the boxes standing and leaning over. To the right, de Guiche and his following. To the left, Lebret, Guiche, Ragueneau, and others of Cyrano's friends. Cyrano closes his eyes for an instant.
Stop. Let me choose my rhymes. Now, here we go.
He suits the action to the word throughout the following.
Lightly I toss my hat away, languidly over my arm let fall the cloak that covers my bright array, then out swords and to work withal. A Launcelot in his lady's hall, a Spartacus at the hippodrome. I dally a while with you, dear jackal, then as I end the refrain, thrust home.
The swords cross. The fight is on.
Where shall I skewer my peacock? Nay, better for you to have shunned this brawl. Here in the heart through your ribbons gay, in the belly under your silken shawl. Hark how the steel rings musical. Mark how my point floats light as the foam, ready to drive you back to the wall. Then as I end the refrain, thrust home. Ho, for a rhyme. You are white as whey. You break, you cower, you cringe, you crawl. Tack, and I parry your last essay. So may the turn of a hand forestall. Life with its honey, death with its gall, so may the turn of my fancy roam. Free for a time till the rhymes recall. Then, as I end the refrain, thrust home.
He announces solemnly.
Refrain. Prince, pray God that is Lord of all, pardon your soul, for your time has come. Beat, pass, fling you aslant, a sprawl. Then, as I end the refrain...
He lunges. Valvere staggers back and falls into the arms of his friends. Cyrano recovers and salutes.
Thrust home!
Shouts, applause from the boxes. Flowers and handkerchiefs come fluttering down. The officers surround Cyrano and congratulate him. Ragueneau dances for joy. Lebret is unable to conceal his enthusiasm. The friends of Valvere hold him up and help him away. The crowd in one long cry.
Ah!
Superb.
Simply sweet.
Magnifique.
A novelty.
Bah.
The crowd thronging around Cyrano.
Compliments.
Regards.
Bravo!
Why, he's a hero.
A musketeer advances quickly to Cyrano with outstretched hands.
Monsieur, will you permit me? It was altogether fine. I think I may appreciate these things. Moreover, I have been stamping for pure joy.
He retires quickly. Cyrano to Luigi.
What was that gentleman's name?
Oh, D'Artagnan.
Libret takes Cyrano's arm.
Come here and tell me.
Let this crowd go first.
To Bellerose.
May we stay?
Bellerose with great respect.
Certainly.
Cries and catcalls off stage. Jodelet comes down from the door where he has been looking out.
Hark, Montfleury, they are hooting him.
Bellerose solemnly.
Sic transit gloria.
Changes his tone and shouts to the porter and the lamplighter.
Strike, close the house, leave the lights, we rehearse the new farce after dinner.
Jodelet and Bellerose go out after elaborately saluting Cyrano. The porter to Cyrano.
You do not dine?
I? No.
The porter turns away.
Why not?
Cyrano, haughtily.
Because...
Changing his tone when he sees the porter has gone.
Because I have no money.
Libret, gesture of tossing.
But the purse of gold.
Farewell, paternal pension.
So you have until the 1st of next month?
Nothing.
What a fool.
But what a gesture.
The orange girl, behind her little counter, coughs.
Ahem.
Cyrano and Libret look around. She advances timidly.
Pardon, monsieur. A man ought never to go hungry.
Indicating the sideboard.
See, I have everything here.
Eagerly.
Please.
Cyrano uncovers.
My dear child, I cannot bend this Gascon pride of mine to accept such a kindness. Yet for fear that I may give you pain if I refuse, I will take...
He goes to the sideboard and makes his selection.
Oh, not very much. A grape.
She gives him a bunch. He removes a single grape.
One only. And a glass of water.
She starts to pour wine into it. He stops her.
Clear. And half a macaroon.
He gravely returns the other half.
Old idiot.
Please, nothing more?
Why, yes. Your hand to kiss.
He kisses the hand which she holds out as he would the hand of a princess.
Thank you, sir.
She curtsies.
Good night.
She goes out.
Now, I am listening.
Plants himself before the sideboard and arranges thereon.
Dinner.
The macaroon.
Drink.
The glass of water.
Dessert.
The grape.
There, now I'll sit down.
Seats himself.
Lord, I was hungry. Abominably.
Eating.
Well?
These fatheads with the bellicose grand airs will have you ruined if you listen to them. Talk to a man of sense and hear how all your swagger impresses him.
Finishes his macaroon.
Enormously.
The cardinal.
Cyrano, beaming.
Was he there?
He must have thought you...
Original.
Well, but...
He is himself a playwright. He will not be too displeased that I have closed another author's play.
But look at all the enemies you have made.
Cyrano begins on the grape.
How many, do you think?
Just 48 without the women.
Count them.
Montfleury, Barrow, de Guiche, the Vicomte, the old man, all the Academy.
Enough, you make me happy.
But where is all this leading you? What is your plan?
I've been wandering, wasting my force upon too many plans. Now I have chosen one.
What one?
The simplest, to make myself in all things admirable.
Humph. Well then, the real reason why you hate Montfleury. Come, the truth now.
Cyrano rises.
That Silenus, who cannot hold his belly in his arms, still dreams of being sweetly dangerous among the women, sighs and languishes, making sheep's eyes out of his great frog's face. I hate him ever since one day he dared smile upon... Oh, my friend, I seem to see over some flower a great snail crawling.
Libret, amazed.
How? What? Is it possible?
Cyrano, with a bitter smile.
For me to love?
Changing his tone, seriously.
I love.
May I know? You have never said...
Whom I love? Think a moment. Think of me whom the plainest woman would despise. Me with this nose of mine that marches on before me by a quarter of an hour. Whom should I love? Why, of course, it must be the woman in the world most beautiful.
Most beautiful?
In all this world, most sweet, also most wise, most witty, and most fair.
Who and what is this woman?
Dangerous mortally without meaning, exquisite without imagining, nature's own snare to allure manhood. A white rose wherein love lies in ambush for his natural prey. Who knows her smile has known a perfect thing. She creates grace in her own image, brings heaven to earth in one movement of her hand. Nor thou, O Venus, balancing thy shell over the Mediterranean blue, nor thou, Diana, marching through broad blossoming woods, art so divine as when she mounts her chair and goes abroad through Paris.
Oh, well, of course, that makes everything clear.
Transparently.
Magdalene Robin, your cousin.
Yes, Roxanne.
And why not? If you love her, tell her so. You have covered yourself with glory in her eyes this very day.
My old friend, look at me, and tell me how much hope remains for me with this protuberance. Oh, I have no more illusions. Now and then, bah, I may grow tender, walking alone in the blue cool of evening through some garden fresh with flowers after the benediction of the rain. My poor big devil of a nose inhales April, and so I follow with my eyes where some boy, with a girl upon his arm, passes a patch of silver, and I feel somehow I wish I had a woman too, walking with little steps under the moon, and holding my arms so, and smiling. Then I dream, and I forget, and then I see the shadow of my profile on the wall.
My friend,
I have my bitter days, knowing myself so ugly, so alone. Sometimes...
You weep?
Cyrano, quickly.
Oh, not that, ever. No, that would be too grotesque. Tears trickling down all the long way along this nose of mine. I will not so profane the dignity of sorrow. Never any tears for me. Why, there is nothing more sublime than tears. Nothing. Shall I make them ridiculous in my poor person?
Love's no more than chance.
Cyrano shakes his head.
No. I love Cleopatra. Do I appear Caesar? I adore Beatrice. Have I the look of Dante?
But your wit, your courage. Why, that poor child who offered you just now your dinner. You saw her with your own eyes. Her eyes did not avoid you.
Cyrano, thoughtful.
That is true.
Well then, Roxanne herself watching your duel, paler than...
Pale?
Her lips parted, her hand thus at her breast. I saw it. Speak to her. Speak, man.
Through my nose? She might laugh at me. That is the one thing in this world I fear.
The porter, followed by the duenna, approaches Cyrano respectfully.
A lady asking for monsieur?
Mon Dieu, her duenna.
The duenna, a sweeping curtsy.
Monsieur, a message for you. From our good cousin we desire to know when and where we may see him privately.
Cyrano, amazed.
To see me?
The duenna, an elaborate reverence.
To see you. We have certain things to tell you.
Certain...
things.
Cyrano, trembling.
Mon Dieu.
We go tomorrow at the first flush of the dawn to hear Mass at Saint-Roch. Then afterwards, where can we meet and talk a little?
Cyrano, catching Lebret's arm.
Where? Mon Dieu, mon Dieu.
Well?
I'm thinking.
And you think?
The shop of Ragueneau. Ragueneau, pastry cook.
Who dwells?
Mon Dieu. Oh, yes. Mon Dieu. Rue Saint-Honoré.
We are agreed. Remember, 7 o'clock.
Reverence.
Until then.
I'll be there.
The duenna goes out. Cyrano falls into the arms of Lebret.
Me! To see me!
You're not quite so bloomy.
After all, she knows that I exist, no matter why.
So now you are going to be happy.
Now?
Beside himself.
I am going to be a storm, a flame. I need to fight whole armies all alone. I have 10 hearts, I have 100 arms. I feel too strong to war with mortals.
He shouts at the top of his voice.
Bring me giants!
A moment since, the shadows of the comedians have been visible moving and posturing upon the stage. The violins have taken their places. A voice from the stage.
Hey, psst, less noise. We are rehearsing here.
Cyrano laughs.
We are going.
He turns upstage. Through the street door enter Guiche, Brisaille, and a number of officers, supporting Linier, who is now thoroughly drunk.
Cyrano!
What is it?
Here's your stray lamb.
Cyrano recognizes Linier.
Linier, what's wrong with him?
He wants you.
He's afraid to go home.
Why?
Linier, showing a crumpled scrap of paper and speaking with the elaborate logic of profound intoxication.
This letter, 100 against 1. That's me. I'm the one. All because of little song. Good song. 100 men waiting. Understand? Portinel, way home. Might be dangerous. Would you permit me spend the night with you?
100? Is that all? You are going home.
Linier, astonished.
Why?
Cyrano, in a voice of thunder, indicating the lighted lantern which the porter holds up curiously as he regards the scene.
Take that lantern.
Linier precipitately seizes the lantern.
Forward, march. I say I'll be the man tonight that sees you home.
To the officers.
You others follow. I want an audience.
100 against 1.
Those are the odds tonight.
The comedians, in their costumes, are descending from the stage and joining the group.
But why help this...
There goes Lebre, growling.
this drunkard here?
Cyrano, his hand on Lebret's shoulder.
Because this drunkard, this ton of sack, this butt of Burgundy, once in his life has done one lovely thing. After the mass, according to the form, he saw one day the lady of his heart take holy water for a blessing. So this one, who shudders at a drop of rain, this fellow here, runs headlong to the fount, bends down, and drinks it dry.
I say, that was a pretty thought.
Was it not?
The soubrette to the others.
But why against one poor poet 100 men?
March!
To the officers.
And you gentlemen remember now, no rescue, let me fight alone.
A comedian jumps down from the stage.
Come on! I'm going to watch.
Come along.
Another comedian jumps down, speaks to a comedian costumed as an old man.
You, Cassandra?
Come all of you, the doctor, Isabel, Leandre, the whole company, a swarm of murmuring golden bees, will parody Italian farce and tragedy of blood. Ribbons for banners, masks for blazonry, and tambourines to be our rolling drums.
All the women jumping for joy.
Bravo! My hood.
My cloak. Hurry!
Jodelet, mock heroic.
Lead on.
Cyrano, to the violins.
You violins, play us an overture.
The violins join the procession which is forming. The lighted candles are snatched from the stage and distributed. It becomes a torchlight procession.
Bravo! Officers, ladies in costume, and 20 paces in advance.
He takes his station as he speaks.
Myself, alone, with glory fluttering over me, alone as Lucifer at war with heaven. Remember, no one lifts a hand to help. Ready there? 1, 2, 3, porter the doors!
The porter flings wide the great doors. We see in the dim moonlight a corner of old Paris, purple and picturesque.
Look, Paris dreams, nocturnal, nebulous, under blue moonbeams hung from wall to wall, nature's own setting for the scene we play. Yonder, behind her veil of mist, the Seine, like a mysterious and magic mirror, trembles, and you shall see what you shall see.
To the Porte de Nesle.
Cyrano, erect upon the threshold.
To the Porte de Nesle!
He turns back for a moment to the soubrette.
Did you not ask, my dear, why against one singer they send 100 swords?
Quietly, drawing his own sword.
Because they know this one man for a friend of mine.
He goes out. The procession follows. Linier zigzagging at its head, then the comedians on the arms of the officers, then the comedians leaping and dancing as they go. It vanishes into the night to the music of the violins, illuminated by the flickering glimmer of the candles. Curtain. End of Act 1. Act 2 of Cyrano de Bergerac by Edmond Rostand. Translated by Brian Hooker. The second act, The Bakery of the Poets. The shop of Ragueneau, baker and pastry cook, a spacious affair at the corner of the Rue Saint-Honoré and the Rue de l'Arbre Sec. The street, seen vaguely through the glass panes in the door at the back, is grey in the first light of dawn. In the foreground, at the left, a counter is surmounted by a canopy of wrought iron, from which are hanging ducks, geese, and white peacocks. Great crockery jars hold bouquets of common flowers, yellow sunflowers in particular. On the same side, further back, a huge fireplace. In front of it, between great andirons, of which each one supports a little saucepan, roast fowls revolve and weep into their dripping pans. To the right, at the first entrance, a door. Beyond it, second entrance, a staircase leads up to a little dining room under the eaves, its interior visible through open shutters. A table is set there, and a tiny Flemish candlestick is lighted. There one may retire to eat and drink in private. A wooden gallery extending from the head of the stairway seems to lead to other little dining rooms. In the center of the shop, an iron ring hangs by a rope over a pulley so that it can be raised or lowered. Adorned with game of various kinds hung from it by hooks, it has the appearance of a sort of gastronomic chandelier. In the shadow, under the staircase, ovens are glowing. The spits revolve, the copper pots and pans gleam ruddily. Pastries in pyramids, hams hanging from the rafters. The morning baking is in progress, a bustle of tall cooks and timid scullions and scurrying apprentices, a blossoming of white caps adorned with cock's feathers or the wings of guinea fowl. On wicker trays or on great metal platters, they bring in rows of pastries and fancy dishes of various kinds. Tables are covered with trays of cakes and rolls, others with chairs placed about them are set for guests. One little table in a corner disappears under a heap of papers. At the curtain rise, Ragueneau is seated there. He is writing poetry. A pastry cook brings in a dish.
Fruits en gelée.
Second pastry cook brings dish.
Custard.
Third pastry cook brings roast peacock ornamented with feathers.
Peacock rôti.
Fourth pastry cook brings tray of cakes.
Cakes and confections.
Fifth pastry cook brings earthen dish.
Beef in casserole.
Ragueneau raises his head, returns to mere earth.
Over the coppers of my kitchen flows the frosted silver dawn. Silence awhile, the god who sings within thee, Ragueneau. Lay down the lute, the oven calls for thee.
Rises, goes to one of the cooks.
Here's a hiatus in your sauce. Fill up the measure.
How much?
Ragueneau measures on his finger.
One more dactyl.
Huh?
Rolls.
Roulades.
Ragueneau before the fireplace.
Veil, O Muse, thy virgin eyes from the lewd gleam of these terrestrial fires.
To the first pastry cook.
Your rolls lack balance. Here's the proper form. An equal hemistitch on either side, and the cassura in between.
To another, pointing out an unfinished pie.
Your house of crust should have a roof upon it.
To another, who is seated on the hearth, placing poultry on a spit.
And you, along the interminable spit, arrange the modest pullet and the lordy Turk. Alternately, my son, as great Malherbe alternates male and female rhymes. Remember, a couplet or a roast should be well turned.
An apprentice advances with a dish covered by a napkin.
Master, I thought of you when I designed this, hoping it might please you.
Ah, a lyre!
In puff paste.
And the jewels, candied fruit.
And the strings, barley sugar.
Ragueneau gives him money.
Go and drink my health.
Lisa enters.
Psst, my wife. Circulate and hide that money.
Shows the lyre to Lisa with a languid air.
Graceful, yes?
Ridiculous.
She places on the counter a pile of paper bags.
Paper bags? Thank you.
He looks at them.
Seal, my manuscripts, the sacred verses of my poets, rent asunder limb from limb, butchered to make base packages of pastry. Ah, you are one of those insane bacchantes who destroyed Orpheus.
Your dirty poets left them here to pay for eating half our stock in trade. We ought to make some profit out of them.
Aunt, would you blame the locust for his song?
I blame the locust for his appetite. There used to be a time, before you had your hungry friends, you never called me aunts, no, nor bacchantes.
What a way to use poetry!
Well, what is the use of it?
But, my dear girl, what would you do with prose?
2 children enter.
Well, dears?
3 little patties.
Ragueneau serves them.
There we are, all hot and brown.
Would you mind wrapping them?
One of my paper bags? Oh, certainly.
Reads from the bag as he is about to wrap the patties in it.
Ulysses, when he left Penelope, not that one.
Takes another bag, reads.
Phoebus, golden crowned. No, not that one.
Well, they are waiting.
Well, very well, very well. The sonnet to Phyllis. Yet it does seem hard.
Made up your mind, at last? Jack-a-dreams.
Ragueneau, as her back is turned, calls back the children who are already at the door.
Psst, children, give me back the bag. Instead of 3 patties, you shall have 6 of them.
Makes the exchange. The children go out. He reads from the bag as he smooths it out tenderly.
Phyllis. Oh, a spot of butter on her name. Phyllis.
Cyrano enters hurriedly.
What is the time?
6 o'clock.
1 hour more.
Felicitations.
And for what?
Your victory. I saw it all.
Which one?
At the Hôtel de Bourgogne.
Oh, the duel.
The duel in rhyme.
He talks of nothing else.
Nonsense.
Ragueneau fencing and foining with a spit, which he snatches up from the hearth.
Then, as I end the refrain, thrust home. Then, as I end the refrain, God, what a line! Then, as I end.
What time now, Ragueneau?
Ragueneau, petrified at the full extent of a lunge, while he looks at the clock.
5 after 6.
Recovers.
Thrust home. A ballad, too.
Lisa to Cyrano, who in passing has mechanically shaken hands with her.
Your hand? What have you done?
Oh, my hand? Nothing.
What danger now?
No danger.
I believe he is lying.
Why, was I looking down my nose? That must have been a devil of a lie.
Changing his tone to Ragueneau.
I expect someone. Leave us here alone when the time comes.
How can I? In a moment my poets will be here.
To break their fast?
Take them away, then, when I give the sign. What time?
10 minutes after.
Have you a pen?
Ragueneau offers him a pen.
An eagle's feather.
A musketeer enters and speaks to Lisa in a stentorian voice.
Greeting!
Cyrano to Ragueneau.
Who is this?
My wife's friend. A terrific warrior, so he says.
Ah, I see.
Takes up the pen, waves Ragueneau away.
Only to write, to fold, to give it to her, and to go.
Throws down the pen.
Coward! And yet, the devil take my soul if I dare speak one word to her.
To Ragueneau.
What time now?
6:15.
Cyrano, striking his breast.
One little word of all the many thousand I have here, whereas in writing...
Takes up the pen.
Come, I'll write to her. That letter that I have written on my heart, torn up and written over many times, so many times, that all I have to do is to remember, and to write it down.
He writes. Through the glass of the door appear vague and hesitating shadows. The poets enter, clothed in rusty black and spotted with mud. Lisa to Ragueneau.
Here come your scarecrows.
Comrade!
Second poet takes both Ragueneau's hands.
My dear brother.
Third poet, sniffing.
O Lord of Roasts, how sweet thy dwellings are.
Phoebus Apollo of the silver spoon.
Cupid of cookery.
Ragueneau, surrounded, embraced, beaten on the back.
These geniuses, they put one at one's ease.
We were delayed by the crowd at the Port de Ney.
Dead men all scarred and gory, scattered on the stones, villainous-looking scoundrels, 8 of them.
Cyrano looks up for an instant.
8? I thought only 7.
Do you know the hero of this hecatomb?
I? No.
Lisa to the musketeer.
Do you?
Perhaps.
They say one man alone put to flight all this crowd.
Everywhere lay swords, daggers, pikes, bludgeons.
Cyrano, writing.
Your eyes?
As far as the Quai des Orfèvres, hats and cloaks.
Why, that man must have been the devil.
Your lips?
Some savage monster might have done this thing.
Looking upon you, I grow faint with fear.
What have you written lately, Ragueneau?
Your friends, who loves you. So, no signature. I'll give it to her myself.
A recipe in rhyme.
Read us your rhymes.
Here's a brioche cocking its hat at me.
He bites off the top of it.
Look how those buns follow the hungry poet with their eyes. Those almond eyes.
We are listening.
See this cream puff? Fat little baby, drooling while it smiles.
Second poet, nibbling at the pastry lyre.
For the first time, the lyre is my support.
Ragueneau coughs, adjusts his cap, strikes an attitude.
A recipe in rhyme.
Second poet gives first poet a dig with his elbow.
Your breakfast?
Dinner?
Ragueneau declaims.
A recipe for making almond tarts. Beat your eggs, the yolk and white, very light. Mingle with their creamy fluff drops of lime juice, cool and green. Then pour in milk of almonds, just enough. Dainty patty pans, embraced in puff paste, have these ready within reach. With your thumb and finger pinch half an inch up around the edge of each. Into these, a score or more, slowly pour all your store of custard, so. Take them, bake them, golden brown. Now sit down, almond tartlets, Ragueneau.
Delicious.
Melting.
A poet chokes. Cyrano to Ragueneau.
Do you not see those fellows fattening themselves?
I know. I would not look. It might embarrass them. You see, I love a friendly audience. Besides, another vanity. I am pleased when they enjoy my cooking.
Cyrano slaps him on the back.
Be off with you.
Ragueneau goes upstage.
Good little soul.
Calls to Lisa.
Madam.
She leaves the musketeer and comes down to him.
This musketeer, he is making love to you?
Lisa haughtily.
If any man offends my virtue, all I have to do is look at him. Once.
Cyrano looks at her gravely. She drops her eyes.
I do not find those eyes of yours unconquerable.
Lisa, panting.
Ah.
Cyrano, raising his voice a little.
Now listen, I am fond of Ragueneau. I allow no one, do you understand, to take his name in vain.
You think...
Cyrano, ironic emphasis.
I think I interrupt you.
He salutes the musketeer, who has heard without daring to resent the warning. Lisa goes to the musketeer as he returns Cyrano's salute.
You swallow that? You ought to have pulled his nose.
His nose. His nose!
He goes out hurriedly. Roxanne and the Duenna appear outside the door. Cyrano nods to Ragueneau.
Psst.
Ragueneau to the poets.
Come inside.
Cyrano, impatient.
Psst. Psst.
We shall be more comfortable.
He leads the poets into the inner room.
The cakes.
Bring them along.
They go out.
If I can see the faintest spark of hope, then...
Throws door open, bows.
Welcome.
Roxanne enters, followed by the Duenna, whom Cyrano detains.
Pardon me, one word.
Take two.
Have you a good digestion?
Wonderful.
Good. Here are 2 sonnets by Benserade.
Ah?
Which I fill for you with eclairs.
Ooh.
Do you like cream puffs?
Only with whipped cream.
Here are 3. 6. Embosomed in a poem by Saint-Amand. This ode of Chapelain looks deep enough to hold a jelly roll. Do you love nature?
Mad about it.
Then go out and eat these in the street. Do not return.
Oh, but...
Until you finish them.
Down to Roxanne.
Blessed above all others be the hour when you remembered to remember me, and came to tell me what?
Roxanne takes off her mask.
First let me thank you, because that man, that creature, whom your sword made sport of yesterday, his patron, one...
De Guiche?
Who thinks himself in love with me, would have forced that man upon me for a husband.
I understand. So much the better, then. I fought not for my nose, but your bright eyes.
And then, to tell you, but before I can tell you, are you, I wonder, still the same big brother, almost, that you used to be when we were children, playing by the pond, in the old garden down there?
I remember. Every summer you came to Bergerac.
You used to make swords out of bulrushes.
Your dandelion dolls with golden hair.
And those green plums.
And those black mulberries.
In those days, you did everything I wished.
Roxanne, in short skirts, was called Madeline.
Was I pretty?
Oh, not too plain.
Sometimes when you had hurt your hand, you used to come running to me, and I would be your mother, and say, oh, in a very grown-up voice.
She takes his hand.
Now what have you been doing? Let me see.
She sees the hand, starts.
Oh, wait, I said let me see. Still at your age. How did you do that?
Playing with the big boys, down by the Portinelle.
Roxanne sits down at a table and wets her handkerchief in a glass of water.
Come here to me.
Such a wise little mother.
And tell me, while I wash this blood away, how many you played with.
Oh, about 100.
Tell me.
No, let me go. Tell me what you were going to tell me, if you dared.
Roxanne, still holding his hand.
I think I do dare, now. It seems like long ago when I could tell you things. Yes, I dare. Listen, I love someone.
Ah.
Someone who does not know.
Ah.
At least not yet.
Ah.
But he will know someday.
Ah.
A big boy who loves me too, and is afraid of me, and keeps away, and never says one word.
Ah.
Let me have your hand a moment. Why, how hot it is. I know. I see him trying.
Ah.
There now. Is that better?
She finishes bandaging the hand with her handkerchief.
Besides, only to think, this is a secret. He is a soldier, too, in your own regiment.
Ah.
Yes, in the Guards. Your company, too.
Ah.
And such a man. He is proud, noble, young, brave, beautiful.
Cyrano turns pale, rises.
Beautiful.
What's the matter?
Cyrano, smiling.
Nothing. This, my sore hand.
Well, I love him. That is all. Oh, and I never saw him anywhere, except the comedy.
You have never spoken?
Only our eyes.
Why, then how do you know?
People talk about people, and I hear things, and I know.
You say he is in the Guards. His name?
Baron Christian de Neuvillette.
He is not in the Guards.
Yes, since this morning, Captain Carbon de Castel-Jaloux.
So soon. So soon we lose our hearts. But, my dear child...
The Duenna opens the door.
I have eaten the cakes, Monsieur de Bergerac.
Good! Now go out and read the poetry.
The Duenna disappears.
But, my dear child, you who love only words, wit, the grand manner, why, for all you know, the man may be a savage, or a fool.
His curls are like a hero from Durfey.
His mind may be as curly as his hair.
Not with such eyes. I read his soul in them.
Yes, all our souls are written in our eyes. But if he be a bungler?
Then I shall die. There.
Cyrano, after a pause.
And you brought me here to tell me this. I do not yet quite understand, madam, the reason for your confidence.
They say that in your company, it frightens me. You are all Gascons.
And we pick a quarrel with any flatfoot who intrudes himself, whose blood is not pure Gascon like our own. Is this what you have heard?
I am so afraid for him.
Cyrano, between his teeth.
Not without reason.
And I thought you were so brave, so invincible yesterday against all those brutes. If you, whom they all fear...
Oh well, I will defend your little baron.
Will you? Just for me? Because I have always been your friend?
Of course.
Will you be his friend?
I will be his friend.
And never let him fight a duel?
No, never.
Oh, but you are a darling. I must go. You never told me about last night. Why, you must have been a hero. Have him write and tell me all about it, will you?
Of course.
Roxanne kisses her hand.
I always did love you. 100 men against one. Well, adieu. We are great friends, are we not?
Of course.
He must write to me. 100. You shall tell me the whole story some day when I have time. 100 men. What courage!
Cyrano salutes as she goes out.
Oh, I have done better since.
The door closes after her. Cyrano remains motionless, his eyes on the ground. Pause. The other door opens. Ragueneau puts in his head.
May I come in?
Cyrano, without moving.
Yes.
Ragueneau and his friends re-enter. At the same time, Carbon du Castel-Jaloux appears at the street door in uniforms as captain of the guards, recognizes Cyrano with a sweeping gesture.
Here he is, our hero.
Cyrano raises his head and salutes.
Our captain.
We know. All our company are here.
Cyrano recoils.
No.
Come, They are waiting for you.
No.
Carbon tries to lead him out.
Only across the street. Come.
Please.
Carbon goes to the door and shouts in a voice of thunder.
Our champion refuses. He is not feeling well today.
Ah, San Dios.
Noise outside of swords and trampling feet approaching.
Here they come now.
The cadets entering the shop.
Mil Dios.
Mordius.
Capte Dios.
Pour capte Dieu.
Ragueneau in astonishment.
Gentlemen, you are all Gascons?
All.
The first cadet to Cyrano.
Bravo.
Baron.
Another cadet takes both his hands.
Vivant.
Baron.
Come to my arms.
Baron.
To mine.
To mine. To mine.
Baron, Baron, have mercy.
You are all barons, too?
Are we?
Are they?
Our coronets would star the midnight sky.
Libret enters, hurries to Cyrano.
The whole town's looking for you, raving mad, a triumph. Those who saw the fight.
I hope you have not told them where I...
Libret, rubbing his hands.
Certainly I told them.
Citizen enters, followed by a group.
Listen, shut the door. Here comes all Paris.
All the street outside fills with a shouting crowd. Chairs and carriages stop at the door. Libret, aside to Cyrano, smiling.
And Roxanne?
Cyrano, quickly.
Hush.
Cyrano.
A mob bursts into the shop. Shouts, acclamations, general disturbance. Ragueneau standing on a table.
My shop invaded. They'll break everything. Glorious.
Several men crowding about Cyrano.
My friend.
My friend.
Why, yesterday I did not have so many friends.
Success at last.
A marquis runs to Cyrano with outstretched hands.
My dear, really.
Cyrano, coldly.
So, and how long have I been dear to you?
One moment, pray. I have two ladies in my carriage here. Let me present you.
Certainly, and first who will present you, sir, to me?
Libret, astounded.
Why, what the devil?
Hush.
A man of letters with a portfolio.
May I have the details?
You may not.
Libret, pucking Cyrano's sleeve.
Theophrast Renaudot, editor of the Gazette. Your reputation.
No.
A poet advances.
Monsieur.
Well?
Your full name? I will compose a pentacrostic.
Monsieur?
That will do.
Movement. The crowd arranges itself. De Guiche appears, escorted by Huigi, Brisaille, and the other officers who were with Cyrano at the close of the first act. Huigi goes to Cyrano.
Monsieur de Guiche.
Murmur. Everyone moves.
A message from the Marshal de Gascon.
De Guiche, saluting Cyrano.
Who wishes to express through me his admiration. He has heard of your affair.
Bravo!
Cyrano, bowing.
The Marshal speaks as an authority.
He said just now the story would have been incredible were it not for the witness.
Of our eyes.
Libret, aside to Cyrano.
What is it?
Hush.
Something is wrong with you. Are you in pain?
Cyrano, recovering himself.
In pain? Before this crowd?
His mustache bristles. He throws out his chest.
I in pain? You shall see.
De Guiche, to whom Huigi has been whispering.
Your name is known already as a soldier. You are one of those wild Gascons, are you not?
The Guards, yes. A cadet.
A cadet, in a voice of thunder.
One of ourselves.
Ah, so. Then all these gentlemen with the haughty air, these are the famous...
Cyrano!
Captain?
Our troop being all present, be so kind as to present them to the Comte de Guiche.
Cyrano, with a gesture presenting the cadets to de Guiche, declaims.
The Cadets of Gascony, the defenders of Carbon de Casteljalot. Free fighters, free lovers, free spenders, the Cadets of Gascony, the defenders of old homes, old names, and old splendors, a proud and a pestilent crew. The Cadets of Gascony, the defenders of Carbon de Casteljalot. Hawk-eyed they stare down all contenders. The wolf bares his fangs as they do. Make way there, you fat money-lenders. Hawk-eyed they stare down all contenders. Old boots that have been to the menders. Old cloaks that are worn through and through. Hawk-eyed they stare down all contenders. The wolf bares his fangs as they do. Skull-breakers they are, and sword-benders. Red blood is their favorite brew. Hot haters and loyal befrienders. Skull-breakers they are, and sword-benders. Wherever a quarrel engenders, they're ready and waiting for you. Skull-breakers they are, and sword-benders. Red blood is their favorite brew. Behold them, our Gascon defenders, who win every woman they woo. There's never a dame but surrenders. Behold them, our Gascon defenders. Young wives who are clever pretenders. Old husbands who house the cuckoo. Behold them, our Gascon defenders, who win every woman they woo.
De Guiche, languidly, sitting in a chair.
Poets are fashionable nowadays to have about one. Would you care to join my following?
No, sir. I do not follow.
Your duel yesterday amused my uncle, the Cardinal. I might help you there.
Grand Dieu.
I suppose you have written a tragedy. They all have.
Lebret, aside to Cyrano.
Now at last you'll have it played. Your Agrippine.
Why not? Take it to him.
Cyrano, tempted.
Really?
He is himself a dramatist. Let him rewrite a few lines here and there, and he'll approve the rest.
Cyrano, his face falls again.
Impossible. My blood curdles to think of altering one comma.
Ah, but when he likes a thing, he pays well.
Yes, but not so well as I. When I have made a line that sings itself so that I love the sound of it, I pay myself 100 times.
You are proud, my friend.
You have observed that.
A cadet enters with a drawn sword, along the whole blade of which is transfixed a collection of disreputable hats, their plumes draggled, their crowns cut and torn.
Cyrano, see here? Look what we found this morning in the street. The plumes dropped in their flight by those fine birds, who showed the white feather.
Spoils of the hunt, well mounted.
Whoever hired those rascals, he must be an angry man today.
Who was it? Do you know?
Myself.
The laughter ceases.
I hired them to do the sort of work we do not soil our hands with. Punishing a drunken poet.
Uncomfortable silence. The cadet to Cyrano.
What shall we do with them? They ought to be preserved before they spoil.
Cyrano takes the sword, and in the gesture of saluting de Guiche with it, makes all the hats slide off at his feet.
Sir, will you not return these to your friends?
My chair. My porters here, immediately.
To Cyrano, violently.
As for you, sir...
A voice in the street.
The chair of Monseigneur le Comte de Guiche.
De Guiche, who has recovered his self-control, smiling.
Have you read Don Quixote?
I have, and found myself the hero.
A porter appears at the door.
Chair ready.
Be so good as to read once more the chapter of the windmills.
Cyrano, gravely.
Chapter 13.
Windmills, remember, if you fight with them...
My enemies change, then, with every wind?
May swing round their huge arms and cast you down into the mire.
Or up among the stars.
De Guiche goes out. We see him get into the chair. The officers follow, murmuring among themselves. Librette goes up with them. The crowd goes out. Cyrano saluting with burlesque politeness those who go out without daring to take leave of him.
Gentlemen, gentlemen.
Librette, as the door closes, comes down, shaking his clenched hands to heaven.
You have done it now. You have made your fortune.
There you go again, growling.
At least this latest pose of yours, ruining every chance that comes your way, becomes exaggerated.
Very well, then I exaggerate.
Librette triumphantly.
Oh, you do.
Yes, on principle. There are things in this world a man does well to carry to extremes.
Stop trying to be 3 musketeers in one. Fortune and glory.
What would you have me do? Seek for the patronage of some great man, and like a creeping vine on a tall tree, crawl upward where I cannot stand alone? No, thank you. Dedicate, as others do, poems to pawnbrokers? Be a buffoon in the vile hope of teasing out a smile in some cold face? No, thank you. Eat a toad for breakfast every morning. Make my knees callous and cultivate a supple spine. Wear out my belly groveling in the dust? No, thank you. Scratch the back of any swine that roots up gold for me? Tickle the horns of mammon with my left hand, while my right, too proud to know his partner's business, takes in the fee? No, thank you. Use the fire God gave me to burn incense all day long, under the nose of wood and stone? No, thank you. Shall I go leaping into ladies' laps and licking fingers? Or, to change the form, navigating with madrigals for oars, my sails full of the sighs of dowagers? No, thank you. Publish verses at my own expense? No, thank you. Be the patron saint of a small group of literary souls who dine together every Tuesday? No, I thank you. Shall I labor night and day to build a reputation on one song and never write another? Shall I find true genius only among geniuses, palpitate over little paragraphs, and struggle to insinuate my name into the columns of the Mercury? No, thank you. Calculate, scheme, be afraid, love more to make a visit than a poem, seek introductions, favors, influences? No, thank you. No, I thank you, and again I thank you, but to sing, to laugh, to dream, to walk in my own way and be alone, free with an eye to see things as they are, a voice that means manhood, to cock my hat where I choose, at a word, a yes, a no, to fight or write, to travel any road under the sun, under the stars, nor doubt if fame or fortune lie beyond the bourne, never to make a line I have not heard in my own heart, yet, with all modesty to say, my soul be satisfied with flowers, with fruit, with weeds even, but gather them in the one garden you may call your own, so that when I win some triumph, by some chance, render no share to Caesar. In a word, I am too proud to be a parasite, and if my nature wants the germ that grows towering to heaven like the mountain pine, or like the oak sheltering multitudes, I stand, not high it may be, but alone.
Alone, yes, but why stand against the world? What devil has possessed you now to go everywhere making yourself enemies?
Watching you other people making friends everywhere, as a dog makes friends, I mark the manner of these canine courtesies and think, my friends are of a cleaner breed. Here comes, thank God, another enemy.
But this is madness.
Method, let us say. It is my pleasure to displease. I love hatred. Imagine how it feels to face the volley of 1,000 angry eyes, the bile of envy and the froth of fear spattering little drops about me. You, good nature all around you, soft and warm, you are like those Italians in great cowls, comfortable and loose. Your chin sinks down into the folds, your shoulders droop. But I, the Spanish ruff I wear round my throat, is like a ring of enemies, hard, proud, each point another pride, another thorn, so that I hold myself erect perforce, wearing the hatred of the common herd, haughtily the harsh collar of old Spain, at once a fetter and a halo.
Yes.
After a silence, draws Cyrano's arm through his own.
Tell this to all the world, and then to me. Say very softly that she loves you not.
Cyrano, quickly.
Hush!
A moment since, Christiane has entered and mingled with the cadets, who do not offer to speak to him. Finally, he sits down alone at a small table where he is served by Lisa. A cadet rises from the table upstage, his glass in his hand.
Cyrano, your story.
Presently.
He goes up on the arm of Lebrette, talking to him. The cadets come downstage.
The story of the combat, an example for...
He stops by the table where Christiane is sitting.
This young tadpole here.
Christiane looks up.
Tadpole?
Yes, you narrow-gutted northerner.
Sir?
Hark ye, Monsieur de Neuvillette, you are to know, there is a certain subject, I would say, a certain object, never to be named among us. Utterly unmentionable.
And that is?
Third cadet, in an awful voice.
Look at me.
He strikes his nose 3 times with his finger, mysteriously.
You understand.
Why, yes, then...
Shh! We never speak that word.
Indicating Cyrano by a gesture.
To breathe it is to have to do with him.
Fifth cadet speaks through his nose.
He has exterminated several whose tone of voice suggested.
Sixth cadet, in a hollow tone, rising from under the table on all fours.
Would you die before your time? Just mention anything convex or cartilaginous.
Seventh cadet, his hand on Christiane's shoulder.
1 word, 1 syllable, 1 gesture, nay, 1 sneeze. Your handkerchief becomes your winding sheet.
Silence. In a circle around Christiane, arms crossed, they regard him expectantly. Christiane rises and goes to Carbon, who is conversing with an officer and pretending not to see what is taking place.
Captain.
Carbon turns and looks him over.
Sir?
What is the proper thing to do when Gascons grow too boastful?
Prove to them that one may be a Norman and have courage.
Turns his back.
I thank you.
First cadet to Cyrano.
Come, the story.
The story.
Cyrano comes down.
Oh, my story? Well...
They all draw up their stools and group themselves around him eagerly. Christiane places himself astride of a chair, his arms on the back of it.
I marched on all alone to meet those devils. Overhead the moon hung like a gold watch at the fob of heaven, till suddenly some angel rubbed a cloud, as it might be his handkerchief, across the shining crystal, and the night came down. No lamps in those back streets. It was so dark, Mortius, you could not see beyond...
Your nose?
Silence. Every man slowly rises to his feet. They look at Cyrano almost with terror. He has stopped short, utterly astonished. Pause.
Who is that man there?
A cadet in a low voice.
A recruit. Arrived this morning.
Cyrano takes a step toward Christiane.
A recruit?
Carbon in a low voice.
His name is Christian de Neuville.
Cyrano suddenly motionless.
Oh.
He turns pale, flushes, makes a movement as if to throw himself upon Christiane. Controls himself and goes on in a choking voice.
I see. Very well. As I was saying...
With a sudden burst of rage.
Mortius!
He goes on in a natural tone.
It grew dark. You could not see your hand before your eyes. I marched on, thinking how, all for the sake of one old souse.
They slowly sit down, watching him.
Who wrote a bawdy song whenever he took...
A noseful?
Everyone rises. Christian balances himself on 2 legs of his chair. Cyrano, half strangled.
Took a notion. Whenever he took a notion, for his sake I might antagonize some dangerous man, one powerful enough to make me pay...
Through the nose?
Cyrano wipes the sweat from his forehead.
Pay the piper! After all, I thought, why am I putting in my...
Nose?
My oar? Why am I putting in my oar? The quarrel's none of mine. However, now I am here, I may as well go through with it. Come, Gascon, do your duty. Suddenly a sword flashed in the dark. I caught it fair.
On the nose.
On my blade. Before I knew it, there I was.
Rubbing noses?
Cyrano, pale and smiling.
Crossing swords with half a score at once. I handed one
a nosegay.
Cyrano, leaping at him.
Ventus Angry!
The Guichons tumble over each other to get a good view. Arrived in front of Christiane, who has not moved an inch, Cyrano masters himself again and continues.
He went down. The rest gave way. I charged.
Nose in the air.
I skewered two of them, disarmed a third, another lunged. Paff! And then I countered.
Piff!
Cyrano bellowing.
Tournemere! Out of here! All of you!
All the cadets rush for the door.
At last, the old lion wakes.
All of you! Leave me here alone with that man!
The lines following are heard brokenly in the confusion of getting through the door.
Biga! He'll have the fellow chopped into sausage.
Sausage?
Mincemeat, then. One of your pies.
Am I pale? You look white as a fresh napkin.
Carbon at the door.
Come.
He'll never leave enough of him to...
Why, it frightens me to think of what will...
Sixth cadet, closing the door.
Something horrible beyond imagination.
They are all gone. Some through the street door, some by the inner doors to the right and left. A few disappear up the staircase. Cyrano and Christiane stand face to face a moment and look at each other.
To my arms.
Sir?
You have courage.
Oh, that.
You are brave. That pleases me.
You mean?
Do you not know I am her brother? Come.
Whose?
Hers. Roxanne.
Her brother? You?
Hurries to him.
Her cousin, much the same.
And she has told you?
Everything.
She loves me?
Perhaps.
Christiane takes both his hands.
My dear sir, more than I can say. I am honored.
This is rather sudden.
Please, forgive me.
Cyrano holds him at arm's length, looking at him.
Why, he is a handsome devil, this fellow.
On my honor, if you knew how much I have admired.
Yes, yes, and all those noses which...
Please, I apologize.
Cyrano, change of tone.
Roxanne expects a letter.
Not from me.
Yes, why not?
Once I write, that ruins all.
And why?
Because I am a fool, stupid enough to hang myself.
But no, you are no fool. You call yourself a fool. There's proof enough in that. Besides, you did not attack me like a fool.
Bah, anyone can pick a quarrel. Yes, I have a sort of rough-and-ready soldier's tongue. I know that. But with any woman, paralyzed, speechless, dumb. I can only look at them. Yet sometimes when I go away, their eyes...
Why not their hearts, if you should wait and see?
No, I'm one of those, I know, those men who never can make love.
Strange. Now it seems if I gave my mind to it, I might perhaps make love well.
Oh, if I had words to say what I have here.
If I could be a handsome little musketeer with eyes.
Besides, you know, Roxanne, how sensitive. One rough word, and the sweet illusion gone.
I wish you might be my interpreter.
I wish I had your wit.
Borrow it, then. Your beautiful young manhood, lend me that, and we two make one hero of romance.
What?
Would you dare to repeat to her the words I gave you day by day?
You mean?
I mean, Roxanne shall have no disillusionment. Come, shall we win her both together? Take the soul within this leathern jack of mine, and breathe it into you.
Touches him on the breast.
So, there's my heart under your velvet now.
But, Cyrano.
But, Christian, why not?
I'm afraid.
I know, afraid that when you have her all alone, you lose all. Have no fear. It is yourself she loves. Give her yourself put into words. My words upon your lips.
But your eyes, they burn like...
Will you? Will you?
Does it mean so much to you?
Cyrano beside himself.
It means...
Recovers. Changes tone.
A comedy, a situation for a poet. Come, shall we collaborate? I'll be your cloak of darkness, your enchanted sword, your ring to charm the fairy princess.
But the letter. I cannot write.
Oh, yes, the letter.
He takes from his pocket the letter which he has written.
Here.
What is this?
All there, all but the address.
Oh,
you may send it. It will serve.
But why have you done this?
I have amused myself, as we all do, we poets, writing vows to Chloris, Phyllis, any pretty name. You might have had a pocketful of them. Take it and turn to facts my fantasies. I loosed these loves like doves into the air. Give them a habitation and a home. Here, take it. You will find me all the more eloquent, being insincere. Come.
First, there must be a few changes here and there. Written at random, can it fit Roxanne?
Like your own glove.
No, but...
My son, have faith. Faith in the love of women for themselves. Roxanne will know this letter for her own.
Christian throws himself into the arms of Cyrano. They stand embraced.
My friend.
The door upstage opens a little. A cadet steals in.
Nothing. A silence like the tomb. I hardly dare look.
He sees the two.
What?
The other cadets crowd in behind him and see.
No!
No! Mon Dieu!
The musketeer slaps his knee.
Well, well, well.
Here's our devil, Christianized. Offend one nostril, and he turns the other.
Now we are allowed to talk about his nose.
Calls.
Hey, Lise, come here.
Affectedly.
What a horrid smell. What is it?
Plants himself in front of Cyrano and looks at his nose in an impolite manner.
You ought to know about such things. What seems to have died around here?
Cyrano knocks him backward over a bench.
Cabbage heads!
Joy. The cadets have found their old Cyrano again. General disturbance. Curtain. End of Act 2. Act 3 of Cyrano de Beaugerec by Edmond Rostand. Translated by Brian Hooker. The third act. Roxanne's Kiss. A little square in the old Marais, old houses, and a glimpse of narrow streets. On the right, the house of Roxanne and her garden wall overhung with tall shrubbery. Over the door of the house, a balcony and a tall window. To one side of the door, a bench. Ivy clings to the wall. Jasmine embraces the balcony, trembles and falls away. By the bench and the jutting stonework of the wall, one might easily climb up to the balcony. Opposite, an ancient house of the like character, brick and stone, whose front doors form an entrance. The knocker on this door is tied up in linen like an injured thumb. At the curtain rise, the Duenna is seated on the bench beside the door. The window is wide open on Roxanne's balcony. A light within suggests that it is early evening. By the Duenna stands Ragueneau, dressed in what might be the livery of one attached to the household. He is by way of telling her something, and wiping his eyes meanwhile.
And so she ran off with a musketeer. I was ruined. I was alone. Remained nothing for me to do but hang myself. So I did that. Presently along comes Monsieur de Bergerac and cuts me down, and makes me steward to his cousin.
Ruined? I thought your pastry was a great success.
Ragueneau shakes his head.
Oh, Elise loved the soldiers, and I love the poets. Mars ate up all the cakes Apollo left. It did not take long.
The Duenna calls up to the window.
Roxanne, are you ready? We're late.
Voice of Roxanne within.
Putting on my cape.
The Duenna to Ragueneau, indicating the house opposite.
Clomere across the way receives on Thursday nights. We are to have a psychocolloquy upon the tender passion.
Ah, the tender.
The duenna sighs.
Passion.
Calls up to the window.
Roxanne, hurry, dear. We shall miss the tender passion.
Coming.
Music of stringed instruments off stage approaching. The voice of Cyrano singing.
La la la.
A serenade? How pleasant.
No, no, no. F natural, you natural-born fool.
Enters, followed by 2 pages carrying the oboes. First page, ironically.
No doubt your honor knows F natural when he hears.
I am a musician infant, a pupil of Gascony.
The page plays and sings.
Here, give me that.
Snatches the instrument from the page and continues the tune.
La 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 la.
Roxanne appears on the balcony.
Is that you, Cyrano?
Cyrano, singing.
I who praise your lilies fair, but long to love your roses.
I'll be down. Wait.
Goes in through the window.
Did you train these virtuosi?
No, I won them on a bet from Dasusi. We were debating a fine point of grammar when, pointing out these 2 young nightingales dressed up like peacocks with their instruments, he cries, "No, but I know! I'll wager you a day of music." Well, of course he lost, and so until tomorrow they are mine, my private orchestra. Pleasant at first, but they become a trifle...
To the pages.
Here, go play a minuet de Montfleury, and tell him I sent you.
The pages go up to the exit. Cyrano turns to the duenna.
I came here as usual to inquire after our friend.
To pages.
Play out of tune, and keep on playing.
The pages go out. He turns to the duenna.
Our friend with the great soul.
Roxanne enters in time to hear the last words.
He is beautiful and brilliant, and I love him.
Do you find Christian intellectual?
More so than you, even.
I am glad.
No man ever so beautifully said those things, those pretty nothings that are everything. Sometimes he falls into a reverie. His inspiration fails. Then all at once he will say something absolutely... Oh.
Really?
How like a man. You think a man who has a handsome face must be a fool.
He talks well about matters of the heart?
He does not talk. He rhapsodizes, dreams.
Cyrano, twisting his mustache.
He writes well?
Wonderfully. Listen now.
Reciting as from memory.
Take my heart. I shall have it all the more. Plucking the flowers, we keep the plant in bloom. Well?
Pooh.
And this, knowing you have in store more heart to give than I to find heart room.
First he has too much, then too little. Just how much heart does he need?
Roxanne, tapping her foot.
You are teasing me. You are jealous.
Cyrano, startled.
Jealous?
Of his poetry. You poets are like that. And these last lines, are they not the last word in tenderness? There is no more to say. Only believe that unto you my whole heart gives one cry, and writing writes down more than you receive, sending you kisses through my fingertips. Lady, oh read my letter with your lips.
Yes, those last lines, but he overwrites.
Listen to this.
You know them all by heart?
Every one.
Cyrano, twisting his mustache.
I may call that flattering.
He is a master.
Oh, come.
Yes, a master.
Cyrano, bowing.
A master, if you will.
The duenna comes down stage quickly.
Monsieur de Guiche.
To Cyrano, pushing him toward the house.
Go inside. If he does not find you here, it may be just as well. He may suspect.
My secret. Yes, he is in love with me, and he is powerful. Let him not know. One look would frost my roses before bloom.
Cyrano going into the house.
Very well, very well.
Roxanne to de Guiche as he enters.
We were just going.
I came only to say goodbye.
You leave Paris?
Yes, for the front.
Ah.
And tonight.
Ah.
We have orders to besiege Arras.
Arras?
Yes. My departure leaves you cold?
Oh, not that.
It has left me desolate. When shall I see you? Ever? Did you know I was made colonel?
Bravo!
Regiment of the Guards.
Of the Guards?
His regiment. Your cousin, the mighty man of words. Down there we may have an accounting.
Roxanne suffocating.
Are you sure the guards are ordered?
Under my command.
Roxanne sinks down, breathless, on the bench, aside.
Christian?
What is it?
Roxanne losing control of herself.
To the war. Perhaps never again, too. When a woman cares. Is that nothing?
De Guiche, surprised and delighted.
You say this now? To me? Now, at the very moment?
Roxanne recovers, changes her tone.
Tell me something, my cousin. You say you mean to be revenged on him. Do you mean that?
De Guiche smiles.
Why? Would you care?
Not for him.
Do you see him?
Now and then.
He goes about everywhere nowadays with one of the cadets. De Neville.
Roxanne, coolly.
A tall man?
Blonde.
Rosy cheeks?
Handsome.
Pooh.
And a fool.
Roxanne, languidly.
So he appears.
Animated.
But Cyrano, what will you do with him? Order him into danger? He loves that. I know what I should do.
What?
Leave him here with his cadets, while all the regiment goes on to glory. That would torture him, to sit all through the war with folded arms. I know his nature. If you hate that man, strike at his self-esteem.
Oh, woman, woman, who but a woman would have thought of this?
He'll eat his heart out, while his Gascon friends bite their nails all day long in Paris here. And you will be avenged.
You love me then a little?
She smiles.
Making my enemies your own. Hating them. I should like to see in that a sign of love, Roxanne.
Perhaps it is one.
De Guiche shows a number of folded dispatches.
Here are the orders. For each company, ready to send.
Selects one.
So, this is for the guards. I'll keep that. Aha, Cyrano.
To Roxanne.
You too, you play your little games, do you?
Roxanne, watching him.
Sometimes.
De Guiche, close to her, speaking hurriedly.
And you? Oh, I am mad over you. Listen, I leave tonight, but let you through my hands now when I feel you trembling. Listen. Close by, in the Rue d'Orléans, the Capuchins have their new convent. By their law, no layman may pass inside those walls. I'll see to that. Their sleeves are wide enough to cover me. The servants of my uncle Cardinal will fear his nephew. So, I'll come to you masked after everyone knows I've gone. Oh, let me wait one day.
If this be known, your honor.
Bah.
The war, your duty.
De Guiche blows away an imaginary feather.
Phoo, Only say yes.
No.
Whisper.
Roxanne tenderly.
I ought not to let you.
Ah.
Roxanne pretends to break down.
Ah, go.
Aside.
Christian remains.
Aloud, heroically.
I must have you a hero, Antoine.
Heaven. So you can love.
One for whose sake I fear.
De Guiche, triumphant.
I go. Will that content you?
Kisses her hand.
Yes, my friend.
He goes out. The duenna, as de Guiche disappears, making a deep curtsy behind his back and imitating Roxane's intense tone.
Yes, my friend.
Roxanne quickly, close to her.
Not a word to Cyrano. He would never forgive me if he knew I stole his war.
She calls toward the house.
Cousin!
Cyrano comes out of the house. She turns to him, indicating the house opposite.
We are going over. Alcandra speaks tonight, and Lysimon.
The duenna puts finger in her ear.
My little finger says we shall not hear everything.
Never mind me.
The duenna across the street.
Look! Oh, look! The knocker tied up in a napkin. Yes, they muzzled you because you bark too loud and interrupt the lecture, little beast.
Roxanne, as the door opens.
Enter.
To Cyrano.
If Christian comes, tell him to wait.
Oh?
Roxanne returns.
When he comes, what will you talk about? You always know beforehand.
About...
Well?
You will not tell him, will you?
I am dumb.
About nothing, or about everything. I shall say, speak of love in your own words. Improvise, rhapsodize, be eloquent.
Cyrano, smiling.
Good.
Shh.
Shh.
Not a word.
She goes in. The door closes. Cyrano, bowing.
Thank you so much.
Roxanne opens door and puts out her head.
He must be unprepared.
Of course.
Shh.
Goes in again. Cyrano calls.
Christian.
Christiane enters.
I have your theme. Bring on your memory. Here is your chance now to surpass yourself. No time to lose. Come, look intelligent. Come home and learn your lines.
No.
What?
I'll wait here for Roxanne.
What lunacy is this? Come quickly.
No, I say. I've had enough. Taking my words, my letters all from you. Making our love a little comedy. It was a game at first, but now she cares. Thanks to you. I am not afraid. I'll speak for myself now.
Undoubtedly.
I will. Why not? I'm no such fool. You shall see. Besides, my dear friend, you have taught me much. I ought to know something. By God, I know enough to take a woman in my arms.
Roxanne appears in the doorway, opposite.
There she is now. Cyrano, wait. Stay here.
Cyrano bows.
Speak for yourself, my friend.
He goes out. Roxanne taking leave of the company.
Barthenoida, Alcandra, Gremion.
I told you so. We missed the tender passion.
She goes into Roxanne's house.
Urimidont, adieu.
As the guests disappear down the street, she turns to Christian.
Is that you, Christian? Let us stay here in the twilight. They are gone. The air is fragrant. We shall be alone. Sit down there. So.
They sit on the bench.
Now, tell me things.
Christian, after a silence.
I love you.
Roxanne closes her eyes.
Yes, speak to me about love.
I love you.
Now be eloquent.
I love...
Roxanne opens her eyes.
You have your theme. Improvise. Rhapsodize.
I love you so.
Of course. And then?
And then, oh, I should be so happy if you loved me too. Roxanne, say that you love me too.
Roxanne making a face.
I ask for cream. You give me milk and water. Tell me first a little how you love me.
Very much.
Oh, tell me how you feel.
Christiane coming nearer and devouring her with his eyes.
Your throat, if only I might kiss it.
Christian!
I love you so.
Roxanne makes as if to rise.
Again?
Christiane desperately restraining her.
No, not again. I do not love you.
Roxanne settles back.
That is better.
I adore you.
Oh.
Rises and moves away.
I know, I grow absurd.
Roxanne, coldly.
And that displeases me as much as if you had grown ugly.
I.
Gather your dreams together into words.
I love.
I know, you love me. Adieu.
She goes to the house.
No, but wait. Please, let me. I was going to say.
Roxanne pushes the door open.
That you adore me? Yes, I know that too. No, go away.
She goes in and shuts the door in his face. Cyrano enters.
A great success.
Help me.
Not I.
I cannot live unless she loves me. Now, this moment.
How the devil am I to teach you now? This moment?
Christiane catches him by the arm.
Wait! Look! Up there! Quick!
The light shows in Roxanne's window.
A window?
Christiane wailing.
I shall die!
Less noise.
Oh,
It does seem fairly dark.
Christiane excitedly.
Well?
Let us try what can be done. It is more than you deserve. Stand over there, idiot, there, before the balcony. Let me stand underneath. I'll whisper you what to say.
She may hear. She may.
Less noise.
The pages appear upstage. Cyrano, finger to his lips.
Shh.
First page, low voice.
We serenaded Montfleury. What next?
Down to the corner of the street. One this way, and the other over there. If anyone passes, play a tune.
What tune, O musical philosopher?
Sad for a man, or merry for a woman. Now go.
The pages disappear, one toward each corner of the street. Cyrano to Christiane.
Call her.
Roxanne!
Wait.
Gathers up a handful of pebbles.
Gravel.
Throws it at the window.
There.
Roxanne opens the window.
Who is calling?
I?
Who?
Christian.
You again.
I had to tell you.
Cyrano under the balcony.
Good. Keep your voice down.
No, go away. You tell me nothing.
Please.
You do not love me any more.
Christiane, to whom Cyrano whispers his words.
No, not any more. I love you evermore and ever, more and more.
Roxanne, about to close the window, pauses.
A little better.
Love grows and struggles like an angry child, breaking my heart, his cradle.
Roxanne coming out on the balcony.
Better still. But such a babe is dangerous. Why not have smothered it newborn?
And so I do, and yet he lives. I found, as you shall find, this newborn babe, an infant Hercules.
Roxanne, further forward.
Good.
Strong enough, at birth, to strangle those two serpents, doubt and pride.
Roxanne leans over balcony.
Why, very well. Tell me now why you speak so haltingly. Has your imagination gone lame?
Cyrano thrusts Christiane under the balcony and stands in his place.
Here, this grows too difficult.
Your words tonight hesitate. Why?
Cyrano, in a low tone, imitating Christiane.
Through the warm summer gloom they grope in darkness toward the light of you.
My words, well aimed, find you more readily.
My heart is open wide and waits for them, too large a mark to miss. My words fly home, heavy with honey like returning bees, to your small secret ear. Moreover, yours fall to me swiftly, mine more slowly rise.
Yet not so slowly as they did at first.
They have learned the way, and you have welcomed them.
Roxanne, softly.
Am I so far above you now?
So far, if you let fall upon me one hard word out of that height, you crush me.
Roxanne turns.
I'll come down.
Cyrano, quickly.
No!
Roxanne points out the bench under the balcony.
Stand you on the bench. Come nearer.
Cyrano recoils into the shadow.
No!
And why so great a no?
Cyrano, more and more overcome by emotion.
Let me enjoy the one moment my one chance to speak to you, unseen.
Unseen?
Yes, night, making all things dimly beautiful, one veil over us both. You only see the darkness of a long cloak in the gloom, and I the whiteness of a summer gown. You are all light, I am all shadow. How can you know what this moment means to me? If I was ever eloquent...
You were eloquent.
You have never heard till now my own heart speaking.
Why not?
Until now I spoke through...
Yes?
Through that sweet drunkenness you pour into the world out of your eyes. But tonight I indeed speak for the first time.
For the first time? Your voice even is not the same.
Cyrano, passionately, moves nearer.
How should it be? I have another voice tonight, my own, myself, daring...
He stops confused, then tries to recover himself.
Where was I? I forget. Forgive me. This is all sweet like a dream, strange like a dream.
How strange?
Is it not so to be myself to you and have no fear of moving you to laughter?
Laughter? Why?
Cyrano, struggling for an explanation.
Because, what am I? What is any man that he dare ask for you? Therefore my heart hides behind phrases. There's a modesty in these things, too. I come here to pluck down out of the sky the evening star, then smile, and stoop to gather little flowers.
Are they not sweet, those little flowers?
Not enough sweet for you and me tonight.
Roxanne, breathless.
You never spoke to me like this.
Little things, pretty things, arrows and hearts and torches, roses red and violets blue, are these all? Come away and breathe fresh air. Must we keep on and on, sipping stale honey out of tiny cups, decorated with golden tracery, drop by drop, all day long? We are alive. We thirst. Come away, plunge, and drink, and drown in the great river flowing to the sea.
But poetry?
I have made rhymes for you. Not now. Shall we insult nature this night, these flowers this moment? Shall we set all these to phrases from a letter by Voiture? Look once at the high stars that shine in heaven, and put off artificiality. Have you not seen great gaudy hothouse flowers, barren without fragrance? Souls are like that. Forced to show all, they soon become all show. The means to nature's end ends meaningless.
But poetry...
Love hates that game of words. It is a crime to fence with life. I tell you, there comes one moment, once, and God help those who pass that moment by, when beauty stands looking into the soul with grave, sweet eyes that sicken at pretty words.
If that be true, and when that moment comes to you and me, what words will you...
All those that blossom in my heart I'll fling to you, armfuls of loose bloom. Love, I love beyond breath, beyond reason, beyond love's own power of loving. Your name is like a golden bell, hung in my heart, and when I think of you, I tremble, and the bell swings and rings. Roxanne, Roxanne, along my veins, Roxanne! I know all small forgotten things that once meant you. I remember last year, the 1st of May, a little before noon, you had your hair drawn low, that one time only. Is that strange? You know how, after looking at the sun, one sees red suns everywhere. So for hours after the flood of sunshine that you are, my eyes are blinded by your burning hair.
Roxanne, very low.
Yes, that is love.
Yes, that is love, that wind of terrible and jealous beauty blowing over me, that dark fire, that music. Yet love seeketh not his own. Dear, you may take my happiness to make you happier, even though you never know I gave it you. Only let me hear sometimes, all alone, the distant laughter of your joy. I never look at you, but there's some new virtue born in me, some new courage. Do you begin to understand, a little? Can you feel my soul there in the darkness breathe on you? Oh, but tonight, now, I dare say these things. To you, and you hear them. It is too much. In my most sweet, unreasonable dreams I have not hoped for this. Now let me die, having lived. It is my voice, mine, my own, that makes you tremble there in the green gloom above me. For you do tremble, as a blossom among the leaves. You tremble, and I can feel all the way down along these jasmine branches, whether you will or no, the passion of you trembling.
Cyrano kisses wildly the end of a drooping spray of jasmine.
Yes, I do tremble, and I weep, and I love you, and I am yours, and you have made me thus.
Cyrano, after a pause, quietly.
What is death like, I wonder? I know everything else now. I have done this to you, I myself. Only let me ask one thing more.
Christiane, under the balcony.
One kiss.
Roxanne, startled.
One?
Cyrano to Christiane.
You ask me for?
Yes, but I mean...
To Christiane.
You go too far.
She is willing. Why not make the most of it?
Cyrano to Roxanne.
I did ask, but I know I asked too much.
Only one? Is that all?
All? How much more than all? I know I frighten you. I ask you to refuse.
Christiane to Cyrano.
But why? Why? Why?
Christian, be quiet.
Roxanne, leaning over.
What is that you say to yourself?
I am angry with myself because I go too far, and so I say to myself, Christian, be quiet.
The theorbo begins to play.
Hark, someone is coming.
Roxanne closes her window. Cyrano listens to the theorbos, one of which plays a gay melody, the other a mournful one.
Sad tune? A merry tune? Man, woman, what do they mean?
A capuchin enters. He carries a lantern and goes from house to house, looking at the doors.
Aha, a priest!
To the capuchin.
What is this new game of Diogenes?
I'm looking for the house of Madame.
Christiane, impatient.
Bah!
Madeleine Rollin.
What does he want?
Cyrano, to the capuchin, points out a street.
This way, to the right. Keep to the right.
I thank you, sir. I'll say my beads for you to the last grain.
Good fortune, father, and my service to you.
The capuchin goes out.
Win me that kiss.
No.
Sooner or later.
True, that is true. Soon or late it will be so, because you are young, and she is beautiful.
To himself.
Since it must be, I had rather be myself.
The window reopens. Christiane hides under the balcony.
The cause of what must be.
Roxanne out on the balcony.
Are you still there? We were speaking of...
A kiss. The word is sweet. What will the deed be? Are your lips afraid even of its burning name? Not much afraid, not too much. Have you not unwittingly laid aside laughter, slipping beyond speech, insensibly already, without fear, from words to smiles, from smiles to sighs, from sighing even to tears? One step more, only one. From a tear to a kiss. One step, one thrill.
Hush!
And what is a kiss when all is done? A promise given under seal? A vow taken before the shrine of memory? A signature acknowledged? A rosy dot over the eye of loving? A secret whispered to listening lips apart? A moment made immortal with a rush of wings unseen? A sacrament of blossoms? A new song sung by two hearts to an old simple tune? The ring of one horizon around two souls, together, all alone.
Hush!
Why, what shame? There was a queen of France not long ago, and a great lord of England, a queen's gift, a crown jewel.
Indeed.
Indeed, like him, I have my sorrows and my silences. Like her, you are the queen I dare adore. Like him, I am faithful and forlorn.
Like him, beautiful.
Cyrano, aside.
So I am. I forgot that.
Then come, gather your sacred blossom.
Cyrano to Christiane.
Go.
Your crown jewel.
Go on.
Your old new song.
Climb.
Christiane hesitates.
No, would you? Not yet.
Your moment made immortal.
Cyrano pushing him.
Climb up, animal.
Christiane springs on the bench and climbs by the pillars, the branches, the vines, until he bestrides the balcony railing.
Roxanne.
He takes her in his arms and bends over her. Cyrano, very low.
Ah, Roxanne, I have won what I have won. The feast of love, and I am Lazarus. Yet I have something here that is mine now, and was not mine before I spoke the words that won her. Not for me. Kissing my words, upon your lips.
The theorbos begins to play.
A merry tune, a sad tune. So, the Capuchin.
He pretends to be running as if he had arrived from a distance, then calls up to the balcony.
Hola!
Who is it?
Is Christian there with you?
Christiane, astonished.
Cyrano.
Good morrow, cousin.
Cousin, good morrow.
I am coming down.
Disappears into the house. The Capuchin enters upstage. Christiane sees him.
Oh, again?
The Capuchin to Cyrano.
She lives here? Madeleine Rollin?
You said Roland.
No. R-O-B-I-N.
Roxanne appears on the threshold of the house, followed by Ragueneau with a lantern, and by Christian.
What is it?
A letter.
Oh.
The Capuchin to Roxanne.
Some matter profitable to the soul. A very noble lord gave it to me.
Roxanne to Christian.
De Guiche.
He dares.
It will not be for long. When he learns that I love you.
By the light of the lantern which Ragueneau holds, she reads the letter in a low tone, as if to herself.
Mademoiselle, the drums are beating, and the regiment arms for the march. Secretly I remain here in the convent. I have disobeyed. I shall be with you soon. I send this first by an old monk, as simple as a sheep, who understands nothing of this. Your smile is more than I can bear, and seek no more. Be alone tonight, waiting for one who dares to hope you will forgive, etc.
To the Capuchin.
Father, this letter concerns you.
To Christian.
And you. Listen.
The others gather around her. She pretends to read from the letter aloud.
Mademoiselle, the cardinal will have his way, although against your will. That is why I am sending this to you, by a most holy man, intelligent, discreet. You will communicate to him our order to perform, here and at once, the rite of...
Turns the page.
Holy matrimony. You and Christian will be married privately in your house. I have sent him to you. I know you hesitate. Be resigned, nevertheless, to the cardinal's command, who sends herewith his blessing. Be assured also of my own respect and high consideration. Signed, your very humble and etc.
A noble lord. I said so. Never fear. A worthy lord. A very worthy lord.
Roxanne to Christiane.
Am I a good reader of letters?
Christiane motions toward the Capuchin.
Careful.
Roxanne in a tragic tone.
Oh, this is terrible.
The Capuchin turns the light of his lantern on Cyrano.
You are to be...
I am the bridegroom.
The Capuchin turns his lantern upon Christiane. Then, as if some suspicion crossed his mind upon seeing the young man so handsome...
Oh, why, you...
Roxanne, quickly.
Look here. Postscript. Give to the convent in my name 120 pistoles.
Think of it. A worthy lord, a very worthy lord.
To Roxanne, solemnly.
Daughter, resign yourself.
Roxanne with an air of martyrdom.
I am resigned.
While Ragueneau opens the door for the Capuchin and Christiane invites him to enter, she turns to Cyrano.
De Guiche may come. Keep him out here with you. Do not let him...
I understand.
To the Capuchin.
How long will you be?
Oh, a quarter of an hour.
Cyrano hurrying them into the house.
Hurry. I'll wait here.
Roxanne to Christiane.
Come.
They go into the house.
Now then, to make his grace delay that quarter of an hour, I have it. Appear.
He steps on the bench and climbs up the wall toward the balcony. The theorbos begin to play a mournful melody.
Sad music. Ah, a man.
The music pauses on a sinister tremolo.
Oh, very much a man.
He sits astride of the railing, and drawing toward him a long branch of one of the trees which border the garden wall, he grasps it with both hands, ready to swing himself down.
So, not too high.
He peers down at the ground.
I must float gently through the atmosphere.
De Guiche enters, masked, groping in the dark toward the house.
Where is that cursed bleating Capuchin?
What if he knows my voice? The devil. Tic-tac, Bergerac. We unlock our Gascon tongue. A good, strong accent.
Here is the house. All dark. Damn this mask.
As he is about to enter the house, Cyrano leaps from the balcony, still holding fast to the branch, which bends and swings him between De Guiche and the door. Then he releases the branch and pretends to fall heavily, as though from a height. He lands flat-long on the ground, where he lies motionless, as if stunned. De Guiche leaps back.
What is that?
When he lifts his eyes, the branch has swung back into place. He can see nothing but the sky. He does not understand.
Why? Where did this man fall from?
Cyrano sits up and speaks with a strong accent.
The moon!
You.
From the moon! The moon! I fell out of the moon!
The fellow is mad.
Cyrano, dreamily.
Where am I?
Why...
What time is it? What place is this? What day? What season?
You...
I am stunned.
My dear sir...
Like a bomb! A bomb! I fell from the moon!
Now see here.
Cyrano, rising to his feet and speaking in a terrible voice.
I say the moon!
De Guiche recoils.
Very well, if you say so.
Aside.
Raving mad.
Cyrano advancing upon him.
I am not speaking metaphorically.
Pardon?
100 years, an hour ago. I really cannot say how long I fell. I was in yonder shining sphere.
De Guiche shrugs.
Quite so. Please let me pass.
Cyrano interposes himself.
Where am I? Tell the truth. I can bear it. In what quarter of the globe have I descended like a meteorite?
Morbleu!
I could not choose my place to fall. The earth spun round so fast. Was it the earth, I wonder? Or is this another world, another moon? Whither have I been drawn by the dead weight of my posterior?
Sir, I repeat...
Cyrano, with a sudden cry which causes De Guiche to recoil again.
His face, my God, black!
De Guiche carries his hand to his mask.
Oh!
Cyrano, terrified.
Are you a native? Is this Africa?
This mask?
Cyrano, somewhat reassured.
Are we in Venice? Genoa?
De Guiche tries to pass him.
A lady is waiting for me.
Cyrano, quite happy again.
Oh, so this is Paris.
De Guiche, smiling in spite of himself.
This fool becomes amusing.
Ah, you smile.
I do. Kindly permit me.
Cyrano, delighted.
Dear old Paris. Well, well.
Wholly at his ease, smiles, bows, arranges his dress.
Excuse my appearance. I arrived by the last thunderbolt, a trifle singed as I came through the ether. These long journeys, you know, there are so few conveniences. My eyes are full of stardust. On my spurs some sort of fur. Planets, apparently.
Plucks something from his sleeve.
Look, on my doublet. That's a comet's hair.
He blows something from the back of his hand.
Phew!
De Guiche grows angry.
Monsieur?
Cyrano, as de Guiche is about to push past, thrusts his leg in the way.
Here's a tooth stuck in my boot from the Great Bear. Trying to get away, I tripped over the scorpion and came down slap into one scale of the balances. The pointer marks my weight this moment.
Pointing upward.
See?
De Guiche makes a sudden movement. Cyrano catches his arm.
Be careful. If you struck me on the nose, it would drip milk.
Milk?
From the Milky Way.
Hell?
No, heaven.
Crossing his arms.
Curious place up there. Did you know Sirius wore a nightcap? True.
Confidentially.
The little bear is still too young to bite.
Laughing.
My foot caught in the lyre and broke a string.
Proudly.
Well, when I write my book and tell the tale of my adventures, all these little stars that shake out of my cloak, I must save those to use for asterisks.
That will do now. I wish...
Yes, I know.
Sir...
You desire to learn from my own lips the character of the moon's surface, its inhabitants, if any.
De Guiche loses patience and shouts.
I desire no such thing.
Cyrano, rapidly.
You wish to know by what mysterious means I reached the moon? Well, confidentially, it was a new invention of my own.
De Guiche, discouraged.
Drunk too, as well as mad.
I scorned the eagle of Regiomontanus and the dove of Archytas.
A learned lunatic.
I imitated no one. I myself discovered not one scheme merely, but six ways to violate the virgin sky.
De Guiche has succeeded in passing him and moves toward the door of Roxanne's house. Cyrano follows, ready to use violence if necessary. De Guiche looks around.
6.
Cyrano, with increasing volubility.
As, for instance, having stripped myself bare as a wax candle, adorn my form with crystal vials filled with morning dew, and so be drawn aloft as the sun rises, drinking the mist of dawn.
De Guiche takes a step towards Cyrano.
Yes, that makes 1.
Cyrano draws back to lead him away from the door, speaks faster and faster.
Or, sealing up the air in a cedar chest, rarefy it by means of mirrors placed in an icosahedron.
De Guiche takes another step.
2.
Cyrano still retreating.
Again, I might construct a rocket in the form of a huge locust, driven by impulses of villainous saltpeter from the rear, upward by leaps and bounds.
De Guiche, interested in spite of himself and counting on his fingers.
3.
Or again, smoke having a natural tendency to rise, blow in a globe enough to raise me.
De Guiche, same business, more and more astonished.
4.
Or, since Diana, as old fables tell, draws forth to fill her crescent horn, the marrow of bulls and goats, to anoint myself therewith.
De Guiche hypnotized.
5.
Cyrano has by this time led him all the way across the street, close to a bench.
Finally, seated on an iron plate, to hurl a magnet into the air. The iron follows, I catch the magnet, throw again, and so proceed indefinitely.
6. All excellent, and which did you adopt?
Cyrano, coolly.
Why, none of them. A 7th.
Which was?
Guess.
An interesting idiot, this.
Cyrano imitates the sound of waves with his voice and their movement by large, vague gestures.
Ooh, ooh.
Well...
Have you guessed it yet?
Why, no.
Cyrano, grandiloquent.
The ocean. What hour its rising tide seeks the full moon, I laid me on the strand, fresh from the spray, my head fronting the moonbeams, since the hair retains moisture, and so I slowly rose, as upon angels' wings, effortlessly upward. Then suddenly I felt a shock, and then...
De Guiche, overcome by curiosity, sits down on the bench.
And then...
And then...
Changes abruptly to his natural voice.
The time is up. 15 minutes, your grace. You are now free, and they're bound in wedlock.
De Guiche, leaping up.
Am I drunk? That voice...
The door of Roxanne's house opens. Lackeys appear, bearing lighted candles. Lights up. Cyrano removes his hat.
And that nose, Cyrano.
Cyrano, saluting.
Cyrano. This very moment, they have exchanged rings.
Who?
He turns upstage. Tableau. Between the lackeys, Roxanne and Christiane appear, hand in hand. The Capuchin follows them, smiling. Ragueneau holds aloft a torch. The Duenna brings up the rear in a negligee and a pleasant flutter of emotion.
Zounds!
To Roxanne.
You!
Recognizes Christiane.
He?
Saluting Roxanne.
My sincere compliments.
To Cyrano.
You also, my inventor of machines. Your rigmarole would have detained a saint entering paradise. Decidedly, you must not fail to write that book some day.
Cyrano, bowing.
Sir, I engage myself to do so.
Leads the bridal pair down to De Guiche and strokes with great satisfaction his long white beard.
My lord, the handsome couple you and God have joined together.
De Guiche regards him with a frosty eye.
Quite so.
Turns to Roxanne.
Madame, kindly bid your husband farewell.
Oh!
De Guiche to Christiane.
Your regiment leaves tonight, sir. Report at once.
You mean for the front? The war?
Certainly.
I thought the cadets were not going.
Oh, yes, they are.
Taking out the dispatch from his pocket.
Here is the order.
To Christiane.
Baron, deliver this.
Roxanne throws herself into Christiane's arms.
Christian.
De Guiche to Cyrano, sneering.
The bridal night is not so near.
Cyrano, aside.
Somehow that news fails to disquiet me.
Christiane to Roxanne.
Your lips, again.
There, that will do now. Come.
Christiane still holding Roxanne.
You do not know how hard it is.
Cyrano tries to drag him away.
I know.
The beating of drums is heard in the distance. De Guiche upstage.
The regiment. On the march.
Roxanne, as Cyrano tries to lead Christiane away, follows and detains them.
Take care of him for me.
Appealingly.
Promise me never to let him do anything dangerous.
I'll do my best. I cannot promise.
Make him be careful.
Yes, I'll try.
Be sure you keep him dry and warm.
Yes, if possible.
Roxanne, same business confidentially in his ear.
See that he remains faithful.
Of course, if...
And have him write to me every single day.
Cyrano stops.
That I promise you.
Curtain. End of Act 3. Act 4 of Cyrano de Bergerac by Edmond Rostand. Translated by Brian Hooker. The fourth act. The Cadets of Gascony. The post occupied by the company of Carbon du Castel-Jalot at the siege of Arras. In the background, a rampart traversing the entire scene. Beyond this, and apparently below, a plain stretches away to the horizon. The country is cut up with earthworks and other suggestions of the siege. In the distance, against the skyline, the houses and the walls of Arras. Tents, scattered weapons, drums, etc. It is near daybreak, and the east is yellow with the approaching dawn. Sentries at intervals. Campfires. Curtain rise discovers the cadets asleep, rolled in their cloaks. Carbon du Castel-Jalot and Labrette keep watch. They are both very thin and pale. Christian is asleep among the others, wrapped in his cloak in the foreground. His face is lighted by the flickering fire. Silence.
Horrible.
Why, yes, all of that.
Mordius.
Carbon gesture toward the sleeping cadets.
Swear gently. You might wake them.
2 cadets.
Go to sleep. Hush.
2 Labrette.
Who sleeps dines.
I have insomnia. God, what a famine.
Firing off stage.
Curse that musketry. They'll wake my babies.
2 the men.
Go to sleep.
A cadet rouses.
Diantre, again?
No, only Cyrano coming home.
The heads which have been raised sink back again. A sentry off stage.
Halt. Who goes there?
Bergerac.
Halt. Who goes there?
Cyrano appears on the parapet.
Bergerac, idiot.
Labrette goes to meet him.
Thank God again.
Cyrano signs to him not to wake anyone.
Hush.
Wounded?
No, they always miss me. Quite a habit by this time.
Yes, go right on. Risk your life every morning before breakfast to send a letter.
Cyrano stops near Christian.
I promised he should write every single day.
Looks down at him.
The boy looks pale when he is asleep. Thin, too, starving to death. If that poor child knew. Handsome, nonetheless.
Go and get some sleep.
Cyrano affectionately.
Now, you old bear. No growling. I am careful. You know I am. Every night when I cross the Spanish lines, I wait till they are all drunk.
You might bring something with you.
I have to travel light to pass through. By the way, there will be news for you today. The French will eat or die, if what I saw means anything.
Tell us.
No, I am not sure. We shall see.
What a war, when the besieger starves to death.
Fine war, fine situation. We besiege Arras, the Cardinal Prince of Spain besieges us, and here we are.
Someone might besiege him.
A hungry joke.
Ho ho.
Yes, you can laugh, risking a life like yours to carry letters. Where are you going now?
Cyrano at the tent door.
To write another.
Goes into the tent. A little more daylight. The clouds redden. The town of Arras shows on the horizon. A cannon shot is heard, followed immediately by a roll of drums, far away to the left. Other drums beat a little nearer. The drums go on answering each other here and there, approach, beat loudly almost on the stage, and die away toward the right across the camp. The camp awakes. Voices of officers in the distance. Carbon sighs.
Those drums. Another good nourishing sleep gone to the devil.
The cadets rouse themselves.
Now then.
First cadet sits up, yawns.
God, I'm hungry.
Starving.
All groan.
Up with you.
Not another step.
Not another movement.
Look at my tongue. I said this air was indigestible.
My coronet for £half of cheese.
I have no stomach for this war. I'll stay in my tent like Achilles.
Yes, no bread, no fighting.
Cyrano!
May as well die.
Come out here. You know how to talk to them. Get them laughing.
Second cadet rushes up to the first cadet, who is eating something.
What are you gnawing there?
Gun wads and axle grease. Fat country this around Eris.
Another enters.
I have been out hunting.
Another enters.
I went fishing in the scarp.
All leaping up and surrounding the newcomers.
Find anything?
Any fish?
Any game.
Perch.
Partridges?
Let me look.
Yes, one gudgeon.
Shows it.
One fat sparrow.
Shows it.
Ah, see here, this.
Mutiny.
Cyrano, come and help.
Cyrano enters from tent.
Well?
Silence. To the first cadet, who is walking away with his chin on his chest.
You there with the long face.
I have something on my mind that troubles me.
What is that?
My stomach.
So have I.
No doubt you enjoy this.
Cyrano tightens his belt.
It keeps me looking young.
My teeth are growing rusty.
Sharpen them.
My belly sounds as hollow as a drum.
Beat the long roll on it.
My ears are ringing.
Liar, a hungry belly has no ears.
Oh, for a barrel of good wine.
Cyrano offers him his own helmet.
Your cask.
I'll swallow anything.
Cyrano throws him the book which he has in his hand.
Try the Iliad.
The cardinal, he has 4 meals a day. What does he care?
Ask him. He really ought to send you a spring lamb out of his flock, roasted whole.
Yes, and a bottle.
Cyrano exaggerates the manner of one speaking to a servant.
If you please, Richelieu, a little more of the red seal. Ah, thank you.
And the salad.
Of course, romaine.
Another cadet, shivering.
I am as hungry as a wolf.
Cyrano tosses him a cloak.
Put on your sheep's clothing.
First cadet, with a shrug.
Always the clever answer.
Always the answer, yes. Let me die so, under some rosy golden sunset, saying a good thing for a good cause. By the sword, the point of honor, by the hand of one worthy to be my foeman, let me fall, steel in my heart, and laughter on my lips.
All very well.
We are hungry.
Pah! You think of nothing but yourselves.
His eye singles out the old fifer in the background.
Here, Bertrando, you were a shepherd once. Your pipe now. Come, breathe, blow. Play to these belly worshippers the old airs of the South.
Airs with smile in them, airs with sigh in them, airs with the breeze and the blue of the sky in them.
Small demure tunes, whose every note is like a little sister. Songs heard only in some long silent voice, not quite forgotten. Mountain melodies like thin smoke rising from brown cottages, in the still noon, slowly. Quaint lullabies, whose every music has a southern tongue.
The old man sits down and prepares his fife.
Now let the fife, that dry old warrior, dream, while over the stops your fingers dance, a minuet of little birds. Let him dream beyond ebony and ivory. Let him remember he was once a reed out of the river, and recall the spirit of innocent, untroubled country days.
The fifer begins to play a Provençal melody.
Listen, you Gascons. Now it is no more the shrill fife, it is the flute, through woodlands far, away, calling, no longer the hot battle cry, but the cool, quiet pipe our goatherds play. Listen, the forest glens, the hills, the downs, the green sweetness of night on the Dordogne. Listen, you Gascons, it is all Gascony.
Every head is bowed, every eye cast down. Here and there a tear is furtively brushed away with the back of a hand, the corner of a cloak. Carbon softly to Cyrano.
You make them weep.
For homesickness, a hunger more noble than that hunger of the flesh. It is their hearts now that are starving.
Yes, but you melt down their manhood.
Cyrano motions the drummer to approach.
You think so? Let them be. There is iron in their blood, not easily dissolved in tears. You need only...
He makes a gesture. The drum beats. All spring up and rush toward their weapons.
What's that?
Where is it?
What?
Cyrano smiles.
You see, let Mars snore in his sleep once, and farewell Venus, sweet dreams, regrets, dear thoughts of home. All the fife lulls to rest, wakes at the drums.
A cadet looks upstage.
Aha, Monsieur de Guiche.
The cadets mutter among themselves. Cyrano smiles.
Flattering murmur.
He makes me weary.
With his collar of lace over his corselet, like a ribbon tied round a sword.
Bandages for a boil on the back of his neck.
A courtier always.
A cardinal's nephew. Nonetheless, a Gascon.
A counterfeit. Never you trust that man, because we Gascons, look, you are all mad. This fellow's reasonable, nothing more dangerous than a reasonable Gascon.
He looks pale.
Oh, he can be hungry too, like any other poor devil, but he wears so many jewels on that belt of his that his cramps glitter in the sun.
Cyrano, quickly.
Is he to see us looking miserable? Quick, pipes, cards, dice.
They all hurriedly begin to play on their stools, on the drums, or on their cloaks spread on the ground, lighting their long pipes, meanwhile.
As for me, I read Descartes.
He walks up and down, reading a small book which he takes from his pocket. Tableau. De Guiche enters, looking pale and haggard. All are absorbed in their games. General air of contentment. De Guiche goes to Carbon. They look at each other askance, each observing with satisfaction the condition of the other.
Good morning.
Aside.
He looks yellow.
Carbon, same business.
He is all eyes.
De Guiche looks at the cadets.
What have we here? Black looks. Yes, gentlemen, I am informed I am not popular. The hill nobility, Baron of Béarn, the pomp and pride of Périgord. I learn that they disapprove their colonel, call him courtier, politician. They take it ill that I cover my steel with lace of Genoa. It is a great offence to be a Gascon and not to be a beggar.
Silence. They smoke, they play.
Well, shall I have your captain punish you? No.
As to that, it would be impossible.
Oh?
I am free. I pay my company. It is my own. I obey military orders.
Oh, that will be quite enough.
To the cadets.
I can afford your little hates. My conduct under fire is well known. It was only yesterday I drove the Count of Bucquois from Bapaume, pouring my men down like an avalanche. I myself led the charge.
Cyrano, without looking up from his book.
And your white scarf?
De Guiche, surprised and gratified.
You heard that episode. Yes, rallying my men for the third time, I found myself carried among a crowd of fugitives into the enemy lines. I was in danger of being shot or captured, but I thought quickly, took off and flung away the scarf that marked my military rank, and so being inconspicuous, escaped among my own force, rallied them, returned again, and won the day.
The cadets do not appear to be listening, but here and there the cards and the dice boxes remain motionless. The smoke is retained in their cheeks.
What do you say to that? Presence of mind, yes?
Henry of Navarre, being outnumbered, never flung away his white plume.
Silent enjoyment. The cards flutter, the dice roll, the smoke puffs out.
My device was a success, however.
Same attentive pause, interrupting the games and the smoking.
Possibly. An officer does not lightly resign the privilege of being a target.
Cards, dice, and smoke fall, roll, and float away with increasing satisfaction.
Now, if I had been there, your courage and my own differ in this. When your scarf fell, I should have put it on.
Boasting again.
Boasting? Lend it to me tonight. I'll lead the first charge with your scarf over my shoulder.
Gasconade once more. You are safe in making that offer, and you know it. My scarf lies on the river bank between the lines, a spot swept by artillery, impossible to reach alive.
Cyrano produces the scarf from his pocket.
Yes, here.
Silence. The cadets stifle their laughter behind their cards and their dice boxes. De Guiche turns to look at them. Immediately they resume their gravity and their game. One of them whistles carelessly the mountain air which the fifer was playing. De Guiche takes the scarf.
Thank you. A bit of white is what I need to make a signal. I was hesitating. You have decided me.
He goes up to the parapet, climbs upon it, and waves the scarf at arm's length several times.
What is he doing?
What?
There's a man down there running away.
De Guiche descending.
A Spaniard, very useful as a spy to both sides. He informs the enemy as I instruct him. By his influence, I can arrange their dispositions.
Traitor.
De Guiche folding the scarf.
A traitor, yes, but useful. We were saying... Oh, yes. Here is a bit of news for you. Last night we had hopes of reprovisioning the army. Under cover of the dark, the Marshal moved to Duel. Our supplies are there. He may reach them, but to return safely he needs a large force, at least half of our entire strength. At present we have here merely a skeleton.
Fortunately, the Spaniards do not know that.
Oh, yes, they know. They will attack.
Ah.
From that spy of mine I learned of their intention. His report will determine the point of their advance. The fellow asked me what to say. I told him, go out between the lines, watch for my signal. Where you see that, let them attack there.
Carbon to the cadets.
Well, gentlemen.
All rise. Noise of sword belts and breastplates being buckled on.
You may have perhaps an hour.
Oh, an hour.
They all sit down and resume their games once more. De Guiche to Carbon.
The great thing is to gain time. Any moment the Marshal may return.
And to gain time?
You will all be so kind as to lay down your lives.
Ah, your revenge?
I make no great pretence of loving you, but since you gentlemen esteem yourselves invincible, the bravest of the brave, and all that, why need we be personal? I serve the king in choosing as I choose.
Cyrano salutes.
Sir, permit me to offer all our thanks.
De Guiche returns the salute.
You love to fight 100 against 1. Here is your opportunity.
He goes upstage with Carbon. Cyrano to the cadets.
My friends, we shall add now to our old Gascon arms with their 6 chevrons, blue and gold, a 7th, blood red.
De Guiche talks in a low tone to Carbon upstage. Orders are given. The defense is arranged. Cyrano goes to Christiane, who has remained motionless with folded arms.
Christian.
Lays hand on his shoulder. Christiane shakes his head.
Roxanne,
Yes.
I should like to say farewell to her, with my whole heart written for her to keep.
I thought of that.
Takes a letter from his doublet.
I have written your farewell.
Show me.
You wish to read it?
Of course.
He takes the letter, begins to read, looks up suddenly.
What?
What is it?
Look, this little circle.
Cyrano takes back the letter quickly and looks innocent.
Circle?
Yes, a tear.
So it is. Well, a poet, while he writes, is like a lover in his lady's arms, believing his imagination. All seems true, you understand? There's half the charm of writing. Now, this letter, as you see, I have made so pathetic that I wept while I was writing it.
You wept?
Why, yes, because it is a little thing to die, but not to see her. That is terrible, and I shall never—
Christiane looks at him.
We shall never—
Quickly.
You will never—
Christiane snatches the letter.
Give me that.
Noise in the distance on the outskirts of the camp.
Halt! Who goes there?
Shots, shouting, jingle of harness.
What is it?
Why, a coach.
They rush to look.
What?
In the camp?
A coach? Coming this way?
It must have driven through the Spanish lines.
What the devil?
Fire!
No.
Hark! The driver's shouting.
What does he say?
Wait!
He said, on the service of the king.
They are all on the parapet looking over. The jingling comes nearer.
Of the king?
They come down and fall into line.
Hats off, all!
De Guiche speaks off stage.
The king! Fall in, rascals!
The coach enters at full trot. It is covered with mud and dust. The curtains are drawn. 2 footmen are seated behind. It stops suddenly. Carbon shouts.
Beat the assembly!
Roll of drums. All the cadets uncover.
2 of you, lower the steps, open the door.
2 men rush to the coach. The door opens. Roxanne comes out of the coach.
Good morning.
At the sound of a woman's voice, every head is raised. Sensation.
On the king's service? You?
Yes, my own king. Love.
Cyrano aside.
God is merciful.
Christiane hastens to her.
You? Why have you—
Your war lasted so long.
But why?
Not now.
Cyrano aside.
I wonder if I dare to look at her.
You cannot remain here.
Why, certainly. Roll that drum here, somebody.
She sits on the drum which is brought to her.
Thank you. There.
She laughs.
Would you believe they fired upon us? My coach looks like the pumpkin in the fairy tale, does it not? And my footman.
She throws a kiss to Christiane.
How do you do?
She looks about.
How serious you all are. Do you know it is a long drive here from Arras?
Sees Cyrano.
Cousin, I am glad to see you.
Cyrano advances.
Oh, how did you come?
How did I find you? Very easily. I followed where the country was laid waste. Oh, but I saw such things. I had to see to believe. Gentlemen, is that the service of your king? I prefer my own.
But how did you come through?
Why, through the Spanish lines, of course.
They let you pass?
What did you say? How did you manage?
Yes, that must have been difficult.
No, I simply drove along. Now and then some hidalgo scowled at me, and I smiled back, my best smile, whereupon the Spaniards being, without prejudice to the French, the most polished gentlemen in the world, I passed.
Certainly that smile should be a passport. Did they never ask your errand or your destination?
Oh, frequently. Then I dropped my eyes and said, I have a lover. Whereupon the Spaniard, with an air of ferocious dignity, would close the carriage door with such a gesture as any king might envy, wave aside the muskets that were levelled at my breast, fall back 3 paces, equally superb in grace and gloom, draw himself up, thrust forth a spur under his cloak, sweeping the air with his long plumes, bow very low, and say, "Pass, señorita."
But Roxanne!
I know, I said a lover, but you understand. Forgive me. If I said I'm going to meet my husband, no one would believe me.
Yes, but...
What then?
You must leave this place.
At once.
I?
Yes, immediately.
And why?
Christiane, embarrassed.
Because...
Cyrano, same.
In half an hour.
De Guiche, same.
Or 3/4.
Carbon, same.
Perhaps it might be better.
If you...
Oh, I see. You are going to fight. I remain here.
No! No!
He is my husband.
Throws herself into Christiane's arms.
I will die with you.
Your eyes. Why do you...
You know why.
De Guiche, desperate.
This post is dangerous.
Roxanne turns.
How dangerous?
The proof is, we are ordered.
Roxanne to De Guiche.
Oh, you wish to make a widow of me?
On my word of honor.
No matter. I am just a little mad. I will stay. It may be amusing.
What? A heroine? Our intellectual?
Monsieur de Bergerac, I am your cousin.
We'll fight now. Hurrah!
Roxanne, more and more excited.
I am safe with you, my friends.
Another carried away.
The whole camp breathes of lilies.
And I think this hat would look well on the battlefield. But perhaps...
Looks at De Guiche.
The Count ought to leave us. Any moment now, there may be danger.
This is too much. I must inspect my guns. I shall return. You may change your mind. There will yet be time.
Never.
De Guiche goes out. Christiane imploring.
Roxanne.
No.
The first cadet to the rest.
She stays here.
All rushing about, elbowing each other, brushing off their clothes.
A comb.
Soap.
Here's a hole in my...
A needle.
Who has a ribbon?
Your mirror, quick!
My cuffs.
A razor.
Roxanne to Cyrano, who is still urging her.
No, I shall not stir one step.
Carbon, having, like the others, tightened his belt, dusted himself, brushed off his hat, smoothed out his plume, and put on his lace cuffs, advances to Roxanne ceremoniously.
In that case, may I not present to you some of these gentlemen who are to have the honor of dying in your presence?
Roxanne bows.
Please.
She waits, standing on the arm of Christiane, while Carbon presents
Baron de Perescu de Colignac.
The cadet salutes.
Madame.
Monsieur.
Carbon continues.
Baron de Castarac de Cahuzac. Vidame de Melguillard Estreza Leba d'Escarabio.
Madame?
Chevalier d'Antignac José. Baron Hilo de Blagnac, Salachan de Castel Cabiola.
Madame.
How many names you all have.
Hundreds.
Carbon to Roxanne.
Open the hand that holds your handkerchief.
Roxanne opens her hand. The handkerchief falls.
Why?
The whole company makes a movement toward it. Carbon picks it up quickly.
My company was in want of a banner. We now have the fairest in the army.
Roxanne, smiling.
Rather small.
Carbon fastens the handkerchief to his lance.
Lace and embroidered.
A cadet to the others.
With her smiling on me, I could die happy, if I only had something in my...
Carbon turns upon him.
Shame on you. Feast your eyes and forget your...
Roxanne, quickly.
It must be this fresh air. I am starving. Let me see. Cold partridges, pastry, a little white wine. That would do. Will someone bring that to me?
A cadet, aside.
Will someone?
Where the devil are we to find?
Roxanne overhears, sweetly.
Why, there, in my carriage.
What?
All you have to do is to unpack and carve and serve things. Oh, notice my coachman. You may recognize an old friend.
The cadets rush to the coach.
Ragueneau.
Roxanne follows them with her eyes.
Poor fellows.
The cadets' acclamations.
Ah.
Cyrano kisses her hand.
Our good fairy.
Ragueneau, standing on his box like a mountebank before a crowd.
Gentlemen!
Enthusiasm.
Bravo! Bravo! The Spaniards, basking in our smiles, smiled on our baskets.
Applause. Cyrano, aside to Christian.
Christian.
They adored the fair, and missed...
He takes from under the seat a dish which he holds aloft.
the fowl.
Applause. The dish is passed from hand to hand. Cyrano, as before, to Christian.
One moment.
Venus charmed their eyes, while Adonis quietly
brandishing a ham,
brought home the boar.
Applause. The ham is seized by a score of hands outstretched. Cyrano, as before.
Psst, let me speak to you.
Roxanne, as the cadets return, their arms full of provisions.
Spread them out on the ground.
Calls.
Christian, come here. Make yourself useful.
Christian turns to her at the moment when Cyrano was leading him aside. She arranges the food with his aid and that of the two imperturbable footmen.
Peacock au truffe.
First cadet comes down, cutting a huge slice of ham.
Tonnerre! We are not going to die without a gorge.
Sees Roxanne, corrects himself hastily.
Pardon, a banquet.
Ragueneau tossing out the cushions of the carriage.
Open these. They are full of ortolans.
Tumult, laughter. The cushions are eviscerated.
Lucullus.
Ragueneau throws out bottles of red wine.
Flasks of ruby.
And of white.
Flasks of topaz.
Roxanne throws a tablecloth at the head of Cyrano.
Come back out of your dreams. Unfold this cloth.
Ragueneau takes off one of the lanterns of the carriage and flourishes it.
Our lamps are bonbonnières.
Cyrano to Christian.
I must see you before you speak with her.
Ragueneau, more and more lyrical.
My whip handle is one long sausage.
Roxanne pouring wine, passing the food.
We, being about to die, first let us dine. Never mind the others. All for Gascogne. And if de Guiche comes, he is not invited.
Going from one to another.
Plenty of time. You need not eat so fast. Hold your cup.
To another.
What's the matter?
The cadet sobbing.
You are so good to us.
There, there. Red or white wine. Some bread for Monsieur de Carbon. Napkins. A knife. Pass your plate. Some of the crust? A little more. Light or dark. Burgundy.
Cyrano follows her with an armful of dishes, helping to serve.
Adorable.
Roxanne goes to Christian.
What would you like?
Nothing.
Oh, but you must. A little wine? A biscuit?
Tell me first why you came.
By and by. I must take care of these poor boys.
Lebret, who has gone upstage to pass up food to the sentry on the parapet, on the end of a lance.
De Guiche!
Hide everything, quick! Dishes, bottles, tablecloth. Now look hungry again.
To Ragueneau.
You there, up on your box. Everything out of sight?
In a twinkling, everything has been pushed inside the tents, hidden in their hats or under their cloaks. De Guiche enters quickly, then stops, sniffing the air. Silence.
It smells good here.
A cadet humming with an air of great unconcern. De Guiche stares at him. He grows embarrassed.
You there. What are you blushing for?
Nothing. My blood stirs at the thought of battle.
Pom, pom, pom.
De Guiche turns upon him.
What is that?
The cadet, slightly stimulated.
Only song. Only little song.
You appear happy.
Oh, yes, always happy before a fight.
De Guiche calls to Carbon for the purpose of giving him an order.
Captain, I...
Stops and looks at him.
What the devil? You are looking happy too.
Carbon pulls a long face and hides a bottle behind his back.
No.
Here, I had one gun remaining. I have had it placed...
He points off stage.
There in that corner for your men.
A cadet, simpering.
So kind, charming attention.
Another, same business, burlesque.
Sweet solicitude.
De Guiche, contemptuous.
I believe you are both drunk.
Coldly.
Being unaccustomed to guns, take care of the recoil.
First cadet, gesture.
Ah.
De Guiche goes up to him, furious.
How dare you?
A Gascon's gun never recoils.
De Guiche shakes him by the arm.
You are drunk.
First cadet, superbly.
With the smell of powder.
De Guiche turns away with a shrug.
Bah.
To Roxanne.
Madam, have you decided?
I stay here.
You have time to escape.
No.
Very well. Someone give me a musket.
What?
I stay here also.
Cyrano, formally.
Sir, you show courage.
A Gascon in spite of all of that lace.
Why?
Must I run away and leave a woman?
Second cadet to first cadet.
We might give him something to eat. What do you say?
All the food reappears as if by magic. De Guiche, his face lights up.
A feast?
Here a little, there a little.
De Guiche recovers his self-control haughtily.
Do you think I want your leavings?
Cyrano, saluting.
Colonel, you improve.
I can fight as I am.
First cadet, delighted.
Listen to him. He has an accent.
De Guiche laughs.
Have I so?
A Gascon after all.
They all begin to dance. Carbon, who has disappeared for a moment behind the parapet, reappears on top of it.
I have placed my pikemen here.
Indicates a row of pikes showing above the parapet. De Guiche bows to Roxanne.
We'll review them. Will you take my arm?
She takes his arm. They go up on the parapet. The rest uncover and follow them upstage. Christiane goes hurriedly to Cyrano.
Speak quickly.
At the moment when Roxanne appears on the parapet, the pikes are lowered in salute and a cheer is heard. She bows. The pikemen off stage.
Hurrah!
What is it?
If Roxanne
Well?
speaks about your letters,
Yes, I know.
do not make the mistake of showing
What?
surprise.
Surprise? Why?
I must tell you, it is quite simple. I had forgotten it until just now. You have
Speak quickly.
written oftener than you think.
Oh, have I?
I took upon me to interpret you, and wrote sometimes without...
My knowing. Well?
perfectly simple.
Oh, yes, perfectly. For a month we have been blockaded here. How did you send all these letters?
Before daylight, I managed.
I see. That was also perfectly simple. So I wrote to her. How many times a week? Twice? 3 times? 4?
Oftener.
Every day?
Yes, every day. Every single day.
Christiane violently.
And that wrought you up into such a flame that you faced death?
Cyrano sees Roxanne returning.
Hush, not before her.
He goes quickly into the tent. Roxanne comes up to Christiane.
Now, Christian.
Christiane takes her hands.
Tell me now why you came here, over these ruined roads, why you made your way among moss troopers and ruffians, you, to join me here.
Because your letters.
Meaning?
It was your own fault if I ran into danger. I went mad with you. Think what you have written to me. How many times, each one more wonderful than the last.
All this for a few absurd love letters?
Hush! Absurd? How can you know? I thought I loved you ever since one night when a voice that I never would have known under my window breathed your soul to me. But all this time, your letters, every one, was like hearing your voice there in the dark, all around me, like your arms around me.
More lightly.
At last, I came. Anyone would. Do you suppose the prim Penelope had stayed at home embroidering? If Ulysses wrote like you? She would have fallen like another Helen, tucked up those linen petticoats of hers, and followed him to Troy.
But you?
I read them over and over. I grew faint reading them. I belonged to you. Every page of them was like a petal fallen from your soul, like the light and the fire of a great love, sweet and strong and true.
Sweet and strong and true? You felt that, Roxanne?
You know how I feel.
So you came.
Oh, my Christian, oh, my king, lift me up if I fall upon my knees. It is the heart of me that kneels to you and will remain forever at your feet. You cannot lift that. I came here to say, forgive me. It is time to be forgiven now, when we may die presently. Forgive me for being light and vain and loving you, only because you were beautiful.
Christiane, astonished.
Roxanne.
Afterwards I knew better. Afterwards I had to learn to use my wings. I loved you for yourself, too, knowing you more and loving more of you. And now...
Now?
It is yourself I love, your own self.
Christiane, taken aback.
Roxanne.
Roxanne, gravely.
Be happy. You must have suffered, for you must have seen how frivolous I was. And to be loved for the mere costume, the poor casual body you went about in, to a soul like yours. That must have been torture. Therefore, with words, you revealed your heart. Now that the image of you, which filled my eyes first, I see better now, and I see it no more.
Oh.
You still doubt your victory.
Christiane, miserably.
Roxanne.
I understand. You cannot perfectly believe in me. A love like this.
I want no love like this. I want love only for...
Only for what every woman sees in you? I can do better than that.
No, it was best before.
You do not altogether know me. Dear, there is more of me than there was. With this, I can love more of you, more of what makes you your own self. Truly, if you were less lovable...
No.
Less charming, ugly even, I should love you still.
You mean that?
I do mean that.
Ugly?
Yes, even then.
Christiane, agonized.
Oh, God.
Now are you happy?
Christiane, choking.
Yes?
What is it?
Christiane pushes her away gently.
Only nothing. One moment.
But...
Christiane gestured toward the cadets.
I'm keeping you from those poor fellows. Go and smile at them. They are going to die.
Roxanne, softly.
Dear Christian.
Go.
She goes up among the Gachons, who gather around her respectfully.
Cyrano!
Cyrano comes out of the tent, armed for the battle.
What is wrong? You look...
She does not love me anymore.
Cyrano smiles.
You think not?
She loves you.
No.
Christiane, bitterly.
She loves only my soul.
No!
Yes, that means you. And you love her.
I
see. I know.
That is true.
More than...
Cyrano, quietly.
More than that.
Tell her so.
No.
Why not?
Why, look at me.
She would love me if I were ugly.
Cyrano, startled.
She said that?
Yes. Now then.
Cyrano, half to himself.
It was good of her to tell you that.
Change of tone.
Nonsense. Do not believe any such madness. It was good of her to tell you. Do not take her at her word. Go on. You will never be ugly. Go. She would never forgive me.
That is what we shall see.
No, no.
Let her choose between us. Tell her everything.
No, you torture me.
Shall I ruin your happiness because I have a cursed pretty face? That seems too unfair.
And am I to ruin yours because I happen to be born with power to say what you, perhaps, feel?
Tell her.
Man, do not try me too far.
I am tired of being my own rival.
Christian.
Our secret marriage. No witnesses. Fraudulent. That can be annulled.
Do not try me.
I want her love for the poor fool I am, or not at all. Oh, I'm going through with this. I'll know one way or the other. Now I shall walk down to the end of the post. Go tell her. Let her choose one of us.
It will be you.
God, I hope so.
He turns and calls.
Roxanne.
No, no.
Roxanne hurries down to him.
Yes, Christian.
Cyrano has news for you. Important.
She turns to Cyrano. Christiane goes out. Roxanne, lightly.
Oh, important?
He is gone.
To Roxanne.
Nothing. Only Christian thinks you ought to know.
I do know. He still doubts what I told him just now. I saw that.
Cyrano takes her hand.
Was it true what you told him just now?
It was true. I said that I should love him even...
Cyrano, smiling sadly.
The word comes hard before me.
Even if he were...
Say it. I shall not be hurt. Ugly?
Even then, I should love him.
A few shots off stage in the direction in which Christiane disappeared.
Hark! The guns!
Hideous?
Hideous.
Disfigured?
Or disfigured.
Even grotesque?
How could he ever be grotesque? Ever. To me.
But you could love him so, as much as...
Yes, and more.
Cyrano, aside, excitedly.
It is true, true. Perhaps. God, this is too much happiness.
To Roxanne.
Roxanne, listen.
Le Bret enters quickly, calls to Cyrano in a low tone.
Cyrano.
Cyrano turns.
Yes?
Hush.
Whispers a few words to him. Cyrano lets fall Roxanne's hand.
What is it?
Cyrano, half stunned and aside.
All gone.
Roxanne, more shots.
What is it? Oh, they are fighting.
She goes up to look off stage.
All gone. I cannot ever tell her. Now. Ever.
Roxanne starts to rush away.
What has happened?
Cyrano restrains her.
Nothing.
Several cadets enter. They conceal something which they are carrying and form a group so as to prevent Roxanne from seeing their burden.
These men.
Come away.
He leads her away from the group.
You were telling me something.
Oh, that? Nothing.
Gravely.
I swear to you that the spirit of Christian, that his soul was...
Corrects himself quickly.
That his soul is no less great.
Roxanne catches at the word.
Was?
Crying out.
Oh!
She rushes among the men and scatters them.
All gone.
Roxanne sees Christian lying upon his cloak.
Christian!
Libret to Cyrano.
At the first volley.
Roxanne throws herself upon the body of Christian. Shots. At first scattered, then increasing. Drums, voices shouting. Carbon, sword in hand.
Here they come! Ready?
Followed by the cadets, he climbs over the parapet and disappears.
Christian!
Carbon off stage.
Come on there, you!
Christian!
Fall in!
Christian!
Measure your fuse.
Ragueneau hurries up, carrying a helmet full of water. Christian, faintly.
Roxanne!
Cyrano, low and quick, in Christian's ear, while Roxanne is dipping into the water a strip of linen torn from her dress.
I have told her. She loves you.
Christian closes his eyes. Roxanne turns to Christian.
Yes, my darling.
Draw your ramrods.
Roxanne to Cyrano.
He is not dead.
Open your charges.
I can feel his cheek growing cold against mine.
Take aim.
A letter over his heart.
She opens it.
For me.
Cyrano aside.
My letter.
Fire!
Musketry, cries and groans, din of battle. Cyrano trying to withdraw his hand, which Roxanne, still upon her knees, is holding.
But Roxanne, they are fighting.
Wait a little. He is dead. No one else knew him but you.
She weeps quietly.
Was he not a great lover? A great man? A hero?
Cyrano standing bareheaded.
Yes, Roxanne.
A poet unknown. Adorable.
Yes, Roxanne.
A fine mind.
Yes, Roxanne.
A heart deeper than we knew. A soul magnificently tender.
Cyrano firmly.
Yes, Roxanne.
Roxanne sinks down upon the breast of Christian.
He is dead now.
Cyrano, aside, draws his sword.
Why, so am I. For I am dead, and my love mourns for me, and does not know.
Trumpets in distance. De Guiche appears on the parapet, dishevelled, wounded on the forehead, shouting.
The signal! Hark! The trumpets! The army has returned! Hold them now! Hold them! The army!
On his letter, blood and tears.
A voice off stage.
Surrender.
No! This place is dangerous.
Cyrano to de Guiche.
Take her away. I am going.
Roxanne kisses the letter, faintly.
His blood, his tears.
Ragueneau leaps down from the coach and runs to her.
She has fainted.
De Guiche on the parapet, savagely to the cadets.
Hold them!
Lay down your arms.
No. Cyrano to de Guiche.
Sir, you have proved yourself. Take care of her.
De Guiche hurries to Roxanne and takes her up in his arms.
As you will. We can win if you hold on a little longer.
Good.
Calls out to Roxanne as she is carried away, fainting, by de Guiche and Ragueneau.
Adieu, Roxanne.
Tumult, outcries. Several cadets come back wounded and fall on the stage. Cyrano, rushing to the fight, is stopped on the crest of the parapet by Carbon, covered with blood.
We are breaking. I am twice wounded.
Cyrano shouts to the Gachons.
Hardy! Reculez pas, trollos!
To Carbon, holding him up.
So never fear, I have 2 deaths to avenge now, Christiane's and my own.
They come down. Cyrano takes from him the lance with Roxanne's handkerchief still fastened to it.
Float, little banner, with her name.
He plants it on the parapet, then shouts to the cadets.
Tumbe desas! Escrasas ulu!
To the fifer.
Your fife! Music!
Fife plays. The wounded drag themselves to their feet. Other cadets scramble over the parapet and group themselves around Cyrano and his tiny flag. The coach is filled and covered with men, bristling with muskets, transformed into a redoubt. A cadet reels backward over the wall, still fighting, shouts.
They are climbing over.
And falls dead.
Very good. Let them come. A salute now!
The parapet is crowned for an instant with a rank of enemies. The imperial banner of Spain is lifted aloft.
Fire!
General volley. Voice among the ranks of the enemy.
Fire!
Murderous counterfire. The cadets fall on every side. A Spanish officer uncovers.
Who are these men who are so fond of death?
Cyrano, erect amid the hail of bullets, declaims.
The Cadets of Gascony, the defenders of Carbon de Casteljaloux, free fighters, free lovers, free spenders.
He rushes forward, followed by a few survivors.
The Cadets of Gascony.
The rest is lost in the din of battle. Curtain. End of Act 4. Act 5 of Cyrano de Beaugerec by Edmond Rostand, translated by Brian Hooker. The 5th Act, Cyrano's Gazette. 15 years later, in 1655, the park of the convent occupied by the Ladies of the Cross at Paris. Magnificent foliage. To the left, the house upon a broad terrace at the head of a flight of steps, with several doors opening upon the terrace. In the center of the scene, an enormous tree alone in the center of a little open space. Toward the right, in the foreground among boxwood bushes, a semicircular bench of stone. All the way across the background of the scene, an avenue overarched by the chestnut trees leading to the door of a chapel on the right, just visible among the branches of the trees. Beyond the double curtain of the trees, we catch a glimpse of bright lawns and shaded walks, masses of shrubbery, the perspective of the park, the sky. A little side door of the chapel opens upon a colonnade, garlanded with autumnal vines and disappearing on the right behind the box trees. It is late October. Above the still living green of the turf, all of the foliage is red and yellow and brown. The evergreen masses of box and yew stand out darkly against this autumnal coloring. A heap of dead leaves under every tree. The leaves are falling everywhere. They rustle underfoot along the walks. The terrace and the bench are half covered with them. Before the bench, on the right, on the side toward the tree, is placed a tall embroidery frame, and beside it a little chair. Baskets filled with skeins of many-colored silks and balls of wood. Tapestry unfinished on the frame. At the curtain rise, the nuns are coming and going across the park. Several of them are seated on the bench around Mother Marguerite de Jesus. The leaves are falling. Sister Martha to Mother Marguerite.
Sister Claire has been looking in the glass at her new cap twice.
Mother Marguerite to Sister Claire.
It is very plain. Very.
And Sister Marta stole a plum out of the tart this morning.
Mother Marguerite to Sister Martha.
That was wrong. Very wrong.
Oh, but such a little look.
Such a little plum.
Mother Marguerite, severely.
I shall tell Monsieur de Cyrano this evening.
No! Oh, no, he will make fun of us.
He will say nuns are so gay.
And so greedy.
Mother Marguerite, smiling.
And so good.
It must be 10 years, Mother Marguerite, that he has come here every Saturday, is it not?
More than 10 years. Ever since his cousin came to live among us here, her worldly weeds among our linen veils, her widowhood and our virginity, like a black dove among white doves.
No one else ever turns that happy sorrow of hers into a smile. He is such
he
fun,
makes us almost
and he
laugh,
pleases everyone,
and we all love
and
him,
pleases everyone.
and he likes our cake, too.
I am afraid he is not a good Catholic.
Some day we shall convert him.
Yes, yes.
Let him be. I forbid you to worry him. Perhaps he might stop coming here.
But God?
You need not be afraid. God knows all about him.
Yes, but every Saturday he says to me, just as if he were proud of it, "Well, sister, I ate meat yesterday."
He tells you so? The last time he said that, he had not eaten anything for 2 days.
Mother!
He is poor. Very poor.
Who said so?
Monsieur Lebret.
Why does not someone help him?
He would be angry. Very angry.
Between the trees upstage, Roxanne appears, all in black, with a widow's cap and long veils. De Guiche, magnificently grown old, walks beside her. They move slowly. Mother Marguerite rises.
Let us go in. Madame Madeleine has a visitor.
Sister Martha, to Sister Claire.
The Duc de Gramont, is it not? The Marshal?
Sister Claire looks toward de Guiche.
I think so. Yes.
He has not been to see her for months. He is busy. The court, the camp.
The world.
They go out. De Guiche and Roxanne come down in silence and stop near the embroidery frame. Pause.
And you remain here, wasting all that gold, forever in mourning.
Forever.
And still faithful?
And still faithful.
De Guiche, after a pause.
Have you forgiven me?
Roxanne, simply looking up at the cross of the convent.
I am here.
Another pause.
Was Christian all that?
If you knew him.
Ah, we were not precisely intimate. And his last letter, always at your heart?
It hangs here, like a holy reliquary.
Dead, and you love him still.
Sometimes I think he has not altogether died. Our hearts meet, and his love flows all around me, living.
De Guiche, after another pause.
You see Cyrano often?
Every week. My old friend takes the place of my gazette, brings me all the news. Every Saturday, under that tree where you are now, his chair stands, if the day be fine. I wait for him, embroidering. The hour strikes. Then I hear, I need not turn to look, at the last stroke, his cane tapping the steps. He laughs at me for my eternal needlework. He tells me the story of the past week.
Lebret appears on the steps.
There's Lebret.
Lebret approaches.
How is it with our friend?
Badly.
Indeed.
Roxanne to de Guiche.
Oh, he exaggerates.
Just as I said. Loneliness, misery. I told him so. His satires make a host of enemies. He attacks the false nobles, the false saints, the false heroes, the false artists. In short, everyone.
But they fear that sword of his. No one dare touch him.
De Guiche, with a shrug.
That may be so.
It is not violence I fear for him, but solitude, poverty, old grey December, stealing on wolf's feet, with the wolf's green eyes into his darkening room. Those bravos yet may strike our swordsmen down. Every day now he draws his belt up one hole. His poor nose looks like old ivory. He has one coat left, his old black serge.
That is nothing strange in this world. No, you need not pity him overmuch.
Lebret, with a bitter smile.
My lord Marshal.
I say, do not pity him overmuch. He lives his life, his own way, thought, word, and deed, free.
Libret as before.
My Lord Duke.
De Guiche haughtily.
Yes, I know. I have all. He has nothing. Nevertheless, today I should be proud to shake his hand.
Saluting Roxanne.
Adieu.
I will go with you.
De Guiche salutes Libret and turns with Roxanne toward the steps. De Guiche pauses on the steps as she climbs.
Yes, I envy him now and then. Do you know, when a man wins everything in this world, when he succeeds too much, he feels, having done nothing wrong especially, heaven knows, he feels somehow 1,000 small displeasures with himself, whose whole sum is not quite remorse, but rather a vague disgust. The ducal robes mounting up step by step to pride and power, somewhere among their folds draw after them a rustle of dry illusions, vain regrets, as your veil, up the stairs here, draws along a whisper of dead leaves.
Roxanne ironical.
The sentiment does you honour.
Oh, yes.
Pausing suddenly.
Monsieur Lebret.
To Roxanne.
You pardon us?
He goes to Libret and speaks in a low tone.
One moment. It is true that no one dares attack your friend. Some people dislike him none the less. The other day at court, such a one said to me, "This man Cyrano may die accidentally."
Libret coldly.
Thank you.
You may thank me. Keep him at home all you can. Tell him to be careful.
Libret shaking his hands to heaven.
Careful. He is coming here. I'll warn him. Yes, but...
Roxanne still on the steps to a nun who approaches her.
Here I am. What is it?
Madame, Ragueneau wishes to see you.
Bring him here.
To Libret and De Guiche.
He comes for sympathy. Having been first of all a poet, he became since then, in turn, a singer.
Bathhouse keeper.
Sacristan.
Actor.
Hairdresser.
Music master.
Now, today...
Ragueneau enters hurriedly.
Madame.
He sees Libret.
Monsieur.
Roxanne, smiling.
First tell your troubles to Libret for a moment.
But, madam...
She goes out with De Guiche, not hearing him. Ragueneau comes to Libret.
After all, I had rather... You are here. She need not know so soon. I went to see him just now. Our friend. As I came near his door, I saw him coming out. I hurried on to join him. At the corner of the street, as he passed, could it be an accident? I wonder. At the window overhead, a lackey with a heavy log of wood let it fall.
Cyrano!
I ran to him.
God, the cowards!
I found him lying there, a great hole in his head.
Is he alive?
Alive, yes, but I had to carry him up to his room. Dear, have you seen his room?
Is he suffering?
No, unconscious.
Did you call a doctor?
One came for charity.
Poor Cyrano. We must not tell Roxanne all at once. Did the doctor say?
He said fever and lesions of the... I forget those long names. Ah, if you had seen him there, his head all white bandages. Let us go quickly. There is no one to care for him. All alone. If he tries to raise his head, he may die.
Libret draws him away to the right.
This way. It is shorter through the chapel.
Roxanne appears on the stairway and calls to Lebret as he is going out by the colonnade, which leads to the small door of the chapel.
Monsieur Lebret.
Lebret and Ragueneau rush off without hearing.
Running away when I call to him. Poor dear Ragueneau. Must have been very tragic.
She comes slowly down the stair toward the tree.
What a day. Something in these bright autumn afternoons. Happy and yet regretful. An old sorrow smiling, as though poor little April dried her tears long ago and remembered.
She sits down at her work. 2 nuns come out of the house carrying a great chair and set it under the tree.
Ah, the old chair for my old friend.
The best one in our best parlor.
Thank you, sister.
The nuns withdraw.
There.
She begins embroidering. The clock strikes.
The hour. He will be coming now. My silks. All done striking? He never was so late before. The sister at the door. My thimble. Here it is. She must be exhorting him to repent all his sins.
A pause.
He ought to be converted by this time. Another leaf.
A dead leaf falls on her work. She brushes it away.
Certainly nothing could. My scissors. Ever keep him away.
A nun appears on the steps.
Monsieur de Bergerac.
Roxanne, without turning.
What was I saying? Hard sometimes to match these faded colors.
While she goes on working, Cyrano appears at the top of the steps, very pale, his hat drawn over his eyes. The nun who has brought him in goes away. He begins to descend the steps, leaning on his cane and holding himself on his feet only by an evident effort. Roxanne turns to him with a tone of friendly banter.
After 14 years, late for the first time.
Cyrano reaches the chair and sinks into it, his gay tone contrasting with his tortured face.
Yes, maddening. I was detained by...
Well?
A visitor. Most unexpected.
Roxanne, carelessly, still sewing.
Was your visitor tiresome?
Why, hardly that. Inopportune, let us say. An old friend of mine. At least a very old acquaintance.
Did you tell him to go away?
For the time being, yes. I said, "Excuse me, this is Saturday. I have a previous engagement, one I cannot miss, even for you. Come back an hour from now."
Your friend will have to wait. I shall not let you go till dark.
Cyrano, very gently.
Perhaps a little before dark I must go.
He leans back in the chair and closes his eyes. Sister Martha crosses above the stairway. Roxanne sees her, motions her to wait, then turns to Cyrano.
Look, somebody waiting to be teased.
Cyrano quickly opens his eyes.
Of course.
In a big, comic voice.
Sister, approach.
Sister Martha glides toward him.
Beautiful downcast eyes, so shy.
Sister Martha looks up, smiling.
You.
She sees his face.
Oh.
Cyrano indicates Roxanne.
Shh, careful.
Resumes his burlesque tone.
Yesterday, I ate meat again.
Yes, I know.
Aside.
That is why he looks so pale.
To him, low and quickly.
In the refectory, before you go. Come to me there. I'll make you a great bowl of hot soup. Will you come?
Cyrano, boisterously.
Ah, will I come?
You are quite reasonable today.
Has she converted you?
Oh, no, not for the world.
Why, now I think of it, that is so. You, bursting with holiness, and yet you never preach. Astonishing, I call it.
With burlesque ferocity.
Ah, now I'll astonish you. I am going to...
With the air of seeking for a good joke and finding it.
Let you pray for me tonight at vespers.
Aha.
Look at her. Absolutely struck dumb.
Sister Martha, gently.
I did not wait for you to say I might.
She goes out. Cyrano returns to Roxanne, who is bending over her work.
Now may the devil admire me if I ever hope to see the end of that embroidery.
Roxanne, smiling.
I thought it was time you said that.
A breath of wind causes a few leaves to fall.
The leaves.
Roxanne raises her head and looks away through the trees.
What color? Perfect Venetian red. Look at them fall.
Yes, they know how to die. A little way from the branch to the earth, a little fear of mingling with the common dust, and yet they go down gracefully, a fall that seems like flying.
Melancholy. You?
Why, no, Roxanne.
Then let the leaves fall. Tell me now the court news, my gazette.
Let me see.
Ah.
Cyrano, more and more pale, struggling against pain.
Saturday, the 19th. The king fell ill after 8 helpings of grape marmalade. His malady was brought before the court, found guilty of high treason, whereupon his majesty revived. The royal pulse is now normal. Sunday, the 20th. The queen gave a grand ball at which they burned 763 wax candles. Note, they say our troops have been victorious in Austria. Later, the 3 sorcerers have been hung. Special post. The little dog of Madame Dathie was obliged to take 4 pills before...
Monsieur de Bergerac, will you kindly be quiet?
Monday. Nothing. Ligdemir has a new lover.
Oh.
Cyrano, his face more and more altered.
Tuesday, the 22nd. All the court has gone to Fontainebleau. Wednesday, the Comte de Fisque spoke to Madame de Monglay. She said no. Thursday, Mancini was the Queen of France, or very nearly. Friday, La Monglay said yes. Saturday, 26th.
His eyes close. His head sinks back. Silence. Roxanne, surprised at not hearing any more, turns, looks at him, and rises, frightened.
He has fainted.
She runs to him, crying out.
Cyrano!
Cyrano opens his eyes.
What is it?
He sees Roxanne leaning over him and quickly pulls his hat down over his head and leans back away from her in the chair.
No, oh no, it is nothing, truly.
But...
My old wound at Arras. Sometimes, you know.
My poor friend.
Oh, it is nothing. It'll soon be gone.
Forcing a smile.
There. It is gone.
Roxanne standing close to him.
We all have our old wounds. I have mine. Here.
Her hand at her breast.
Under this faded scrap of writing. It is hard to read now. All but the blood and the tears.
Twilight begins to fall.
His letter. Did you not promise me that someday you would let me read it?
His letter? You wish...
I do wish it. Today.
Roxanne gives him the little silken bag from around her neck.
Here.
May I open it?
Open it and read.
She goes back to her work, folds it again, rearranges her silks. Cyrano unfolds the letter, reads.
Farewell, Roxanne, because today I die.
Roxanne looks up, surprised.
Aloud.
Cyrano reads.
I know that it will be today, my own dearly beloved, and my heart still so heavy with love I have not told, and I die without telling you. No more shall my eyes drink the sight of you like wine. Nevermore with a look that is a kiss follow the sweet grace of you.
How you read it. His letter.
Cyrano continues.
I remember now the way you have of pushing back a lock of hair with one hand from your forehead, and my heart cries out.
His letter. You read it so.
The darkness increases imperceptibly.
Cries out and keeps crying. Farewell, my dear, my dearest.
In a voice.
My own heart's own, my own treasure.
Roxanne, dreamily.
In such a voice.
My love.
As if I remember hearing.
She trembles.
Long ago.
She comes near him softly, without his seeing her, passes the chair, leans over silently, looking at the letter. The darkness increases.
I am never away from you. Even now I shall not leave you. In another world, I shall be still that one who loves you beyond measure, beyond...
Roxanne lays her hand on his shoulder.
How can you read now? It is dark.
He starts, turns, and sees her there, close to him. A little movement of surprise, almost of fear. Then he bows his head. A long pause. Then, in the twilight now completely fallen, she says, very softly, clasping her hands,
"And all these 14 years, he has been the old friend who came to me to be amusing."
Roxanne!
It was you.
No, no, Roxanne, no.
And I might have known, every time that I heard you speak my name.
No, it was not I.
It was you.
I swear.
I understand everything now. The letters, that was you.
No.
And the dear foolish words, that was you.
No.
And the voice, in the dark, that was you.
On my honor.
And the soul, that was all you.
I never loved you.
Yes, you loved me.
Cyrano, desperately.
No, he loved you.
Even now you love me.
Cyrano, his voice weakens.
No.
Roxanne, smiling.
And why so great a no?
No, no, my own dear love, I love you not.
Pause.
How many things have died and are newborn? Why were you silent for so many years? All the while, every night and day, he gave me nothing. You knew that. You knew here, in this letter lying on my breast, your tears. You knew they were your tears.
Cyrano holds the letter out to her.
The blood was his.
Why do you break that silence now? Today?
Why? Oh, because...
Linet and Ragueneau enter, running.
What recklessness! I knew it! He is here!
Cyrano smiling and trying to rise.
Well, here I am.
He has killed himself, madam, coming here.
Oh, God! And that faintness? Was that?
No, nothing. I did not finish my gazette. Saturday, 26th. An hour or so before dinner, Monsieur de Bergerac died, foully murdered.
He uncovers his head and shows it swathed in bandages.
Oh, what does he mean? Cyrano, what have they done to you?
Struck down by the sword of a hero, let me fall. Steel in my heart and laughter on my lips. Yes, I said that once. How fate loves a jest. Behold me ambushed, taken in the rear. My battlefield a gutter. My noble foe a lackey with a log of wood. It seems too logical. I have missed everything, even my death.
Ragueneau breaks down.
Oh, monsieur.
Ragueneau, stop blubbering.
Takes his hand.
What are you writing nowadays, old poet?
Ragueneau, through his tears.
I am not a poet now. I snuff thee, light the candles for Molière.
Oh, Molière.
Yes, but I am leaving him tomorrow. Yesterday they played Scapin. He has stolen your scene.
The whole scene, word for word.
Yes. What the devil was he doing there? That one.
Linet, furious.
And Molière stole it all from you, bodily.
Bah, he showed good taste.
To Ragueneau.
The scene went well.
And monsieur, they laughed. And laughed. How they did laugh.
Yes, that has been my life. Do you remember that night Christian spoke under your window? It was always so. While I stood in the darkness underneath, others climbed up to win the applause, the kiss. Well, that seems only justice. I still say, even now on the threshold of my tomb, Molière has genius. Christian had good looks.
The chapel bell is ringing. Along the avenue of trees above the stairway, the nuns pass in procession to their prayers.
They are going to pray now. There is the bell.
Roxanne raises herself and calls to them.
Sister! Sister!
Cyrano, holding on to her hand.
No, do not go away. I may not still be here when you return.
The nuns have gone into the chapel. The organ begins to play.
A little harmony is all I need. Listen.
You shall not die. I love you.
No, that is not in the story. You remember when Beauty said, "I love you" to the beast that was a fairy prince? His ugliness changed and dissolved like magic. But you see, I am still the same.
And I have done this to you. All my fault. Mine.
You? Why, no, on the contrary. I had never known womanhood and its sweetness but for you. My mother did not love to look at me. I never had a sister. Later on, I feared the mistress with a mockery behind her smile. But you, because of you, I have had one friend, not quite all a friend. Across my life, one whispering silken gown.
Lebret points to the rising moon which begins to shine down between the trees.
Your other friend is looking at you.
Cyrano, smiling at the moon.
I see.
I never loved but one man in my life, and I have lost him. Twice.
Lebret, I shall be up there presently, in the moon, without having to invent any flying machines.
What are you saying?
The moon. Yes, that would be the place for me. My kind of paradise. I shall find there those other souls who should be friends of mine. Socrates, Galileo.
Lebret, revolting.
No, no, no. It is too idiotic, too unfair. Such a friend, such a poet, such a man to die so.
Cyrano, affectionately.
There goes Lebret, growling.
Lebret breaks down.
My friend!
Cyrano half raises himself. His eye wanders.
The Cadets of Gascony, the Defenders, the elementary mass. Ah, there's the point. Now then...
Delirious, and all that learning.
On the other hand, we have Copernicus.
Oh!
Cyrano, more and more delirious.
Very well, but what the devil was he doing there? What the devil was he doing there, up there?
He declaims.
Philosopher and scientist, poet, musician, duelist. He flew high and fell back again. A pretty wit, whose like we lack. A lover, not like other men. Here lies Hercule Savignon, de Cyrano de Bergerac, who was all things, and all in vain. Well, I must go. Pardon. I cannot stay. My moonbeam comes to carry me away.
He falls back into the chair, half fainting. The sobbing of Roxanne recalls him to reality. Gradually, his mind comes back to him. He looks at her, stroking the veil that hides her hair.
I would not have you mourn any the less that good, brave, noble Christian. But perhaps I ask you only this, when the great cold gathers around my bones, that you may give a double meaning to your widow's weeds, and the tears you let fall for him may be, for a little, my tears.
Roxanne, sobbing.
Oh, my love!
Cyrano, suddenly shaken as with a fever fit, he raises himself erect and pushes her away.
Not here! Not lying down!
They spring forward to help him. He motions them back.
Let no one help me, no one. Only the tree.
He sets his back against the trunk. Pause.
It is coming. I feel already shod with marble, gloved with lead.
Joyously.
Let the old fellow come now. He shall find me on my feet, sword in hand.
Draws his sword.
Cyrano!
Roxanne, half fainting.
Oh, Cyrano.
I can see him there. He grins. He is looking at my nose, that skeleton. What's that you say? Hopeless? Why, very well. But a man does not fight merely to win. No, no. Better to know one fights in vain. You there. Who are you? 100 against 1? I know them now. My ancient enemies.
He lunges at the empty air.
Falsehood! There! Prejudice! Compromise! Cowardice!
Thrusting.
What's that? No! Surrender? No! Never! Never! Ah, you too, vanity. I knew you would overthrow me in the end. No, I fight on! I fight on! I fight on!
He swings the blade in great circles, then pauses, gasping. When he speaks again, it is in another tone.
Yes, all my laurels you have riven away, and all my roses. Yet in spite of you, there is one crown I bear away with me. And tonight, when I enter before God, my salute will sweep all the stars away from the blue threshold. One thing without stain, unspotted from the world, in spite of doom. Mine own.
He springs forward, his sword aloft.
And that is?
The sword escapes from his hand. He totters and falls into the arms of Lebret and Ragueneau. Roxanne bends over him and kisses him on the forehead.
That is?
Cyrano opens his eyes and smiles up at her.
My white plume.
Curtain. End of Cyrano de Beaugerec by Edmond Rostand. Translated by Brian Hooker.